What up, bitches? How's it going? How is everybody doing? We are all having a beautiful time. Welcome, welcome. So many things to do. Let's fire up the Factorio. Look for some interesting things to watch to start us off. Tired of streaming to zero? Let's change that. Only on Nezhnet.com. Spammeroo. I'll stream to zero, bub. Good try, though. Spammer ding dong. Hey, Cosmic. 5 months, buddy. Claps for 5 months. Let's go. Absolute MVP. What do we want to start off with? Any good shit worth watching? Anything that'll get me rolling, piss me off, get me ranting? What's this? Nice. I definitely can't play that, though, but I love that song. Nuclear! What's up, buddy? Yeah, but, like, I've been saying that... Cosmic. Oh, it's a reaction to the song. Love you too, buddy. Cosmic, have I not been saying that was exactly what was going to happen? I've been saying that this whole time. I was like, neither of the sides have changed their position. Ukraine hasn't changed. Russia hasn't changed. Trump's even trying to offer up some American stuff to Putin for free, which is fucking insane, to try and get him to budge on stuff. It's just not going to happen. It's fucking retarded. That's a reaction to the song. Does it have the song in it? Let's see. Okay, come on, you son of a bitch. Okay, that's probably okay. Hey, hey, hey.
Welcome back to One Hit Wonderland, where we take a look at bands and artists known for only one song. And today...
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. no more. My dad's a Trump tard, and he watches Fox, and of course they're glazing Trump like he's some 5G chess player when in actuality he's retarded and was falling asleep at the press BS. Why are they saying he's playing 5G chess? They didn't get anything done. And Trump was trying to give away the farm to get it done, and they still didn't get anything done. He was trying to give up American assets to Russia. Exactly, Oxy. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It doesn't matter. They will glaze him. Those people will glaze him no matter what, dude. Look, he eventually, like, it's gonna come out that he's, like, in the Epstein files or something. He went to the island, he banged some kid, and they're gonna be like, but it was a hot kid. That's gonna be their fucking response. At least it wasn't some uggo fatty fat kid. That's gonna be what they fucking say. Jesus. It was just fucking crazy to me, dude. Bro, Nuclear, I think that statement is very generous to people on the left. Because people on the left don't really understand geopolitics either, let's be real. Everyone's just a fucking retard. That's the situation that we're in right now. Ah, fuck me. Will you get copyright struck if you play that Hideaway song? I don't think it's actually... Apparently, it only has snippets of the song, so I think we'll be okay. This is like a reaction to it. So... As long as not too much of it is... Americans are just out of touch as fuck, said by me, an American. Yeah, I know. Well, they wouldn't have to be, but it's like on purpose, dude. Like all of our news, all of the sources that people watch for news, whether that's online or on the TV, don't actually report the news. They just give you their own opinion because they have an agenda and a position that they're trying to push forward. And that sounds so fucking conspiracy cucked, but like it's the truth, and nobody has any fucking clue. Nobody has any fucking clue anymore. True, Nuclear. It's an analysis of how it can become a one-hit wonder. Yeah, all right, let's check it out. It's got to talk about the SNL. Baby, don't hurt me. You can pause a little bit so I don't get struck. What is love? What is love? Man. I'm just riding the line here. Riding that line! Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
I wonder if I can do this for the entire episode. No,
Cinderella!
It's starting to fuck up my neck.
Yeah, because...
Hurt me
no, it's so funny because that's not even part of the song. But everybody does that when the song comes on because of the SNL sketch. I kind of love it. This was Cosmic's suggestion.
Anyway, we are going back to the wonderful, wacky world of Eurodance.
To start us off.
In fact, this may be the Eurodance song of the entire 90s. Although at this point, it's more meme than song. The man we're going to be talking about today is German-based singer Haddaway. And Haddaway had a hit. A big hit.
Oh, yeah.
A big hit that asked a big question. The question that has bedeviled the entire history of popular music.
What is love?
No, seriously. What is love?
Oh, no. I can't believe Eurotrash got auto-modded. That's fucking hilarious.
I've listened to a lot of music, and I've heard so many different possible answers to this question. Love is all
Night
around.
at the Roxbury is a classic.
Love is a battlefield. Love is an open door. Love is all you need. A billion different ideas that never came together.
The auto-mod
Pop
can be
music
weirdly
never came up
sensitive
with
sometimes.
a unified theory of love. Haddaway didn't even try to answer it. All he had was existential confusion. which he wailed in anguish.
What is love?
And then Hathaway went away. But no one has ever forgotten him. Not the least because Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan then spent the rest of
Dude, so I met Chris Kattan once, actually. Let me tell you something. That is one of the weirdest individuals I have ever had the pleasure of meeting. He is just such a strange guy. Very nice. Don't get me wrong. Very nice. Very pleasant. But just fucking weird. I'm like talking to him, like, right? This is back when I was working at Best Buy. And the Best Buy I was in in Sherman Oaks. Like, its location meant celebrities would go there all the time. I can't even name how many celebrities I met working at that Best Buy. And so one of the people who came in was Chris Kattan, and I started helping him out and everything. And I'm like, what are you looking for? And in the middle of me, like, helping him out through stuff, he just, like, literally, I'm not even kidding, right there, just starts fucking doing lunges. I couldn't tell you why. We're talking. He's just doing lunges right in front of me. Like, and I don't think he was working out, just as, like, a way to let out nervous energy. He's just doing fucking lunges in the middle of the Best Buy. He's just a weird guy. Very nice. He's just kind of weird.
90s, pounding it into our head. One of a very long list of songs that Will Ferrell has cast his long shadow over.
This gets the people going.
But try and put that out of your bopping head for one moment. Before it was a joke that somehow got stretched into a feature-length movie, it was a real song. Let us explore the man.
Listen, I can be that way too. I tried not to do it when I was like at work or in public, usually just with friends. Like, you guys don't often... Look, I think the more comfortable I get doing this, the more you're going to see that weird side of me, which is great, right? I was caught off guard that Chris Kattan, fucking Mango, started doing lunges in front of me. I just didn't expect it.
Find the meme. For a guy whose big hit seems so very quintessentially European, Hathaway is not actually from Europe. Nestor Hathaway is Trinidadian, and he spent his childhood in America and went to college in Washington, D.C. In fact, according to one source I read, he actually has a PhD in political science.
No fucking way!
That's probably bullshit. I couldn't confirm that in my research at all. Although I did get a hold of his thesis, What is Legitimate Use of Authority? Baby, don't hurt me no more. But Dr. Hathaway wanted to pursue a career in music, and apparently he wasn't fond of the American record industry, which he felt was trying to shoehorn him into R&B, so he moved to Cologne, Germany. He worked in bars, was a dancer, started his own fashion marketing company.
That was in one of our fucking time guessers that I got super wrong. I once worked out next to Gene Simmons at LA Fitness in Sherman Oaks. Yeah, I actually met Gene Simmons once. Not at Best Buy. I met Gene Simmons backstage at a Kiss concert in Argentina. That was fucking cool. He's such a cool guy, isn't he? Like, did you talk to him at all? He's a fucking chill fucking dude.
Played football. Yeah, like real American-style football. I didn't even know you could do that in Germany. I don't know how much it pays. I'm gonna guess he made more tending bar. And eventually he found a record label he felt like he could work with, and hooked up with some German producer I've never heard of, who was famous for making a bunch of German songs I don't recognize.
I know this song.
Oh, wait, I know this one. Oh man, I haven't thought of this song in a million years. Should do an episode on these guys.
Jesus Christ,
but I'm getting
Cosmic.
The producer presented Hathaway with a new song, the one that would make him
Richard
famous.
Simmons would have been
Except
better than
the original
Gene.
version was apparently very different.
Well, that ship has sailed. I got bad news for you. Because I told him I remember when he was in a band called Wicked Lester, and he asked me how old I was. I remember, so, you know, I'm in high school. My mom was at this concert, too. And, you know, we're all lining up to take pictures with the band, with Kiss. And they're all liking their makeup and everything. And my mom gets up next to Gene Simmons and she goes, "You're the best." And he just looks over and he goes, "I know."
Hathaway said it sounded like the Yardbirds.
I could tell my mom, right, who I've shown doing press conferences with the Secretary of State, who's met presidents and prime ministers from all over the world, right, who's been an ambassador. She was completely starstruck by Gene Simmons because she told me she was like such a big fan of Kiss when she was a girl. She had such a big crush on him when she was younger. And I saw my mom, who's normally so completely composed, just turn into like a total starstruck fangirl in front of Gene Simmons.
And that the producer wanted him to sing it like Joe Cocker.
That's true, he was. He was. Yep. Fucking Joe Cocker. Another incredible artist.
I have no idea what that could possibly sound like. Anyway, the producer took the song back to the workshop and then gave us this instead.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Yep, still got it.
No.
To me, there is no song that sums up the entire 90s dance scene more than What Is Love.
Seriously.
It's not even that I like it exactly. Like, you know, European club music is not really my thing. If you're
I kind of like it. I mean, when a lot of it was really popular, I was living in Moscow, which technically is Europe. But, like, we used to take, like, vacations around Europe, and, you know, I remember, like, maybe y'all might roll your eyes a little bit. I remember hearing Aqua for the first time. I was like, oh my god, I fucking love this. I don't know why. I just liked that Euro dance music from the 90s.
ask me what I feel about What Is Love, it's okay. But more important than whether I like it is that I respect it.
It's
I
a jam,
it.
dog. What do you mean?
Feels like a towering, mammoth-defining hit.
Yeah.
The pinnacle of the genre.
It just
I
makes
mean, I
you
have
want
no
to
idea if it seemed like that
fucking
at the time.
bop.
It could have been just another club track for all I know. It didn't top the charts, not even the dance charts. But like, just for kicks, I ran through a whole bunch of 90s dance stuff, and What Is Love is so much better than its peers. It's ridiculous. Now, why is that? I think it's just because of how punchy it is.
Nice, Oxy.
I mean, that's a hook right there. That's the eternal question. As we all know, love makes the world go round. But also, love hurts, and love stinks.
Oh man, Incubus. Love Hurts. What a song. What a song.
So why do we do it? Why do we even bother? We can't even answer that question, because we don't even know what we're talking about.
Don't hurt me no more.
So Hathaway doesn't even pretend to have the answer. All he knows is his baby keeps hurting him, so all he can do is give out a primal scream of, what even the hell is this? It's such a simple song, but that's what's great about it. It cuts to the chase. Some dance songs aren't meant to be taken seriously, they're jokes. Hathaway is dead serious. And to be fair, it makes it that much funnier. I had not watched the video for this. This is great. Remind me to save this one for Halloween. But the whole sexy vampire thing fits. One observation I've always liked, and I don't remember where I heard this, but early 90s house music was like cathedral music, or for like an opera house. It just conveys this huge amount of space and echo and gothic architectural majesty. I mean, here, check this out.
You will curse the day you did not do all that the phantom asked of you.
Seamless. I can't tell the difference. Can you? And it has to sound big, because it's such a big topic. Like, imagine this as a folk song. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No. No. Awful. Well, unlike some dance tracks, What Is Love is recognizably an actual song with actual song parts, verses, bridge, chorus, and so on.
I had to post this meme earlier because this was too fucking funny. Watch this.
Wants to know what my favorite game was.
Too good.
But it doesn't feel like that, does it? It just feels like the groove just kind of rides and rides without ever stopping. It seems endless. It really seems endless if you watch Night at the Roxbury, where the song plays basically non-stop through the entire movie. Good God, how did Will Ferrell have a career after this?
Oh, I love this song. Me too.
Actually, I'm getting kind of sick of it.
Yeah, so am I. Let's move on to the follow-up. Hadaway's next single was called Life. Man, he doesn't shy away from the deep subject matter, huh? I'm sure he's got a song for the universe and everything also. Well, let's check it out. Oh, he's a mad scientist now. That's great.
I see why this wasn't
Hadaway
nearly
is
as popular.
by far my favorite Halloween costume-based dance singer. After, of course, Dr. Reanimator. That is Move Your Dead Bones by Dr. Reanimator. Check it out sometime.
Reanimate your feet.
Well, anyway. Yeah, this certainly...
It sounds like he's trying to sort of play off the original song a little bit, but it just doesn't sound nearly as good.
sounds very familiar.
Yeah.
I think it's even the same chords. Now, the question of why this failed seems pretty easy at first. Because he's a European dance artist. No one cares if they go or stay. Hadaway was no one's favorite band in high school. House and dance acts don't engender the kind of brand loyalty that other genres do.
I mean,
Did
nowadays
you ever wonder
they
why
can.
Too Unlimited never had other hits besides Y'all Ready for This?
EDM is such like a huge fucking thing now.
Y'all ready for this?
Of course you did. You don't even know that they had a ton of hits, some of which you probably even recognize. Because who cares? Well, that was my first thought at least, but honestly that's kind of not fair. I mean, look at this guy. This guy was also some uncredited nameless mouthpiece for some faceless producer. And he went on to a pretty damn good career. So, it can't just be the genre. I think the bigger problem here is that Life just isn't punchy enough. What is Love hit you with the hard questions in like half a second.
God, I really do love Kiss from a Rose. What a fucking song, dude. Damn.
Meanwhile, the hook for Life is Life will never be the same. I mean, that just doesn't have the same punch to it. It just has too many words. Boring! I'm bored! This is taking too long! But, of course, he was foreign. You know what that means on this show. Yes, he was, of course, huge in Germany. Well, maybe not huge, but at least as big as, like, Ace of Base was here. He racked up quite a few hits for a couple years. Although, of course, each made a little less impact than the last.
Didn't Ace of Base have, like, Nazis in the band? I feel like I remember somewhere in my brain somebody telling me that.
Of his other hits in Germany, Rock My Heart, this one is, I think, my favorite. Possibly because of the short title. Again, 3 words. Tells you all you need to know. And then he followed that up with Stir It Up. Yes, the Bob Marley song.
Oh, whoa.
No. I mean, if he was gonna cover a Bob Marley song, you'd think he'd go for Is This Love? Is this love, baby? Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt no more. So apparently on his second album, he wanted to not be known as just a club artist. He wanted to stretch out and broaden his career.
So he did more dance music.
And judging by this, it sounds like his label did not agree.
Yep.
Yeah, he spent the rest of his career chasing that what is love high, and he never quite found it again. But from what I can tell, he never gave up. He just keeps on making music, going on tour. Most of it is dance music, some of it more low-key, easy listening stuff like this. This one is called Lover Be Thy Name. And now that I mention it, I think I spotted a familiar pattern in his music. After Lover Be Thy
Lots
Name,
of love.
he released Who Do You Love? And then Love Makes, You Gave Me Love. Even for the
Jeez.
single most popular topic in music, that's a lot of love. But here's my personal favorite love single of his, I Love the 90s.
We're gonna take you back to the 90s. It's gonna be a 90s sound, yeah.
Yeah, that's a real song title, and it's basically just a bunch of random 90s dance references.
It's just Scatman.
Man, I really need
He's
to
just
take
saying
notes on all
random
of
shit.
this. There's like just a ton of ideas for future episodes here.
Jump around, yeah.
And of course, I would be remiss if I didn't mention one of the biggest hits of his post What Is Love career, What Is Love Reloaded.
What is love?
Yeah, you can guess what year that came out in. And after that, What Is Love 2K9.
What is love?
Stop.
Having delved into the topic
He skipped What Is Love Revolutions.
so deeply, he probably at this point finally has figured out the meaning of love.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
He's a good singer. Others have done a lot more with a lot less. But I don't think it really matters. He was a dance artist. Your personality doesn't really matter in dance music. You have the songs that make people dance or you don't. And he didn't. Of course, he started on such a high note that there was nowhere to go but down. I mean, that song's never going away. Not until we discover the actual meaning of love. What is love forever?
What is love?
Classic. Oh shit, Milli Vanilli, dude. Oh man. What a story, that one. The magic of the internet. Described as drug, alcohol abusing teenager when he was a member of a neo-Nazi skinhead band or gang. Sorry. Oh, okay. Okay. So I was right. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I thought it was like a video or something, but might have been. Yeah. Rob Pilatus from Milli Vanilli. Yeah, he died in 98, right? Jeez. See if there's anything good. Any good politics stuff to watch. Full special report. Trump and Putin hold press conference. Do we want to watch this press conference? Is it worth watching? I mean, they didn't say anything probably, but I don't know. I feel like we should, right? It's important. What do you guys think of like the shorter beard, by the way? Do we like the new trim? Do we like it? I kind of like it.
This is an NBC News special report. Here's Tom Yamas. And good evening. We are coming on the air with a lot of breaking news right now on a historic day here in Alaska. Any moment now, President Trump is set to speak at a news conference after he of this 40-plus months. Hundreds of thousands of people have been killed, certainly tens of thousands in Ukraine alone, where, as our colleague Richard Engel witnessed yesterday, North Korea for ammo and weapons as well, as the U.S. has sort of had a back and forth with Ukraine over those weapons as well. It looks like this is about to start. We see President Trump and Vladimir Putin. Let's listen in.
Vladimir Putin.
Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, our negotiations have been held in a constructive atmosphere of mutual respect. We have very thorough
I did that thing that I always fucking do.
negotiations that were quite useful. I would like to thank once again my American counterpart for the proposal to travel out here to Alaska. It only makes sense that we've met here because our countries, though separated by the oceans, are close neighbors. So when we've met, when I came out of the plane and I've said, "Good afternoon, dear neighbor. Very good to see you. In good health and to see you alive." I think that is very neighborly. And I think that's some kind words that we can say to each other. We're separated by the Strait of Bering, though there are 2 islands only between the Russian island and the U.S. island. They're only 4 kilometers apart. We're close neighbors, and it's a fact. It's also important that Alaska has to do with our common heritage, common history between Russia and the U.S., and many positive events have to do with that territory. Still, there is tremendous cultural heritage back from the Russian America. For example, Orthodox churches and a lot of, more than 700 geographical names of Russian origin. During the Second World War, it was here in Alaska that was the origin of the legendary air bridge for the supply of military aircraft and other equipment under the Lend-Lease program. It was a dangerous and treacherous route over the vast emptiness of ice. However, the pilots of both countries did everything to bring closer the victory. They risked their lives and they gave it all for the common victory. I was just in the city of Magadan in Russia, and there was a memorial there dedicated to the Russian and the U.S. pilots. And there are 2 flags, the U.S. flag and the Russian flag. And I know that here as well, there is such a memorial. There is a military burial place several kilometers away from here. The Soviet pilots that buried there who died during that dangerous mission. We're thankful to the citizens and the government of the U.S. for carefully taking care of their memory. I think that's very worthy and noble. We'll always remember other historical examples when our countries defeated common enemies together in the spirit of battle camaraderie and allyship that supported each other and facilitated each other. I'm sure that this heritage will help us rebuild and foster mutually beneficial and equal ties at this new stage, even during the hardest conditions. It is known that there have been no summits between Russia and the U.S. for 4 years, and that's a long time. This time was very hard for bilateral relations, and let's be frank, they've fallen to the lowest point since the Cold War. I think that's not benefiting our countries and the world as a whole. It is apparent that sooner or later we had to amend the situation to move on from the confrontation to dialogue, and in this case, a personal meeting between the heads of state has been long overdue, naturally under the condition of serious and painstaking work, and this work has been done in general. Me and President Trump have very good direct contact. We've spoken multiple times. We spoke frankly on the phone.
We know you guys
And
have very
Special
direct
Envoy
contact,
of the President,
bro.
Mr. Witkoff, traveled out to Russia several times. Our advisors and heads of foreign ministries kept in touch all the time. And you know fully well that one of the central issues was the situation around Ukraine. We see the strive of the administration and President Trump personally to help facilitate the resolution of the Ukrainian conflict. And his strive to get to the crux of the matter, to understand this history, is precious. As I've said, the situation in Ukraine has to do with fundamental threats to our security. Moreover, we've always considered the
Russian Air Force craft always test U.S. Air Force in Alaska and Arctic Circle coming close crossing into U.S. airspace. Yeah, they really try to fuck with us a lot in that area. It's pretty fucking common. They buzz our shit.
Ukrainian nation, and I've said it multiple times, a brotherly nation, however strange it may sound in these conditions. We have the same roots, and everything that's happening is a tragedy for
Oh, Jesus. Here comes lay propaganda.
us, and terrible wound. Therefore, the country is sincerely interested in putting an end to it. At the same time, we're convinced that in order to make the settlement lasting and long-term, we need to eliminate all the primary roots, the primary causes of that conflict. And we've said it multiple times, to consider all legitimate concerns of Russia and to reinstate a just balance of security in Europe and in the world on the whole. And I agree with President Trump, as he has said today, that naturally the security of Ukraine should be ensured as well. Naturally, we are prepared to work on that. I would like to hope that the agreement that we've reached together will help us bring closer that goal and will pave the path towards peace in Ukraine. We expect that Kiev and European capitals will perceive that constructively and that they won't throw a wrench in the works. They will not make any attempts to use some backroom dealings to conduct provocations to torpedo the nascent progress. Incidentally, when the new administration came to power, bilateral trade started to grow. It's still very symbolic. Still, we have a growth of 20%. As I've said, we have a lot of
because
dimensions
he's
for joint work. It is clear that the U.S. and
giving
Russian
you all the
investment
ends of sanctions that you want, bro, because he's fucking kowtowing to you for whatever fucking shit that you want.
business cooperation has tremendous potential. Russia and the U.S. can offer each other so much in trade, digital, high-tech, and in space exploration. We see that Arctic cooperation is also very possible in our international context, for example, between the Far East of Russia and the West Coast of the U.S. Overall, it's very important for our countries to turn the page, to go back to cooperation. It is symbolic that not far away from here, the border between Russia and the U.S., there was a so-called international date line. I think you can step over, literally, from yesterday into tomorrow. And I hope that we'll succeed in that, in political sphere. I would like to thank President Trump for our joint work, for the well-wishing and trustworthy tone of our conversation. It's important that both sides are result-oriented, and we see that the President of the U.S. has a very clear idea of what he would like to achieve. He sincerely cares about prosperity of his nation. Still, he understands that Russia has its own national interests. I expect that today's agreements will be the starting point, not only for the solution of the Ukrainian issue, but also will help us bring back diplomatic relations between Russia and the U.S. And in the end, I would like to add one more thing.
I mean, like, realistically, they can say they're going to make those decisions all they want, but at the end of the day, he still has to agree to them. They can't just unilaterally decide what Ukraine is going to do, which is why I've been saying I don't understand, like, why Trump or anybody else thinks this is going to necessarily move anything. Because if Zelensky and Ukraine don't agree to it, then you're fucking out of luck.
Mind you that in 2022, during the last contact with the previous administration, I tried to convince my previous American colleague that the situation should not be brought to the point of no return when it would come to hostilities. And I said it quite directly back then that it's a big mistake. Today, when President Trump saying that if he was the president back then, there will be no war. And I'm quite sure that it would indeed be so. I can confirm that. I think that overall, me and President Trump have built a very good, businesslike, and trustworthy contact.
Yeah, I bet you are quite sure that would have been the case, bro. I bet you are quite sure that would have been the case.
And I have every reason to believe that moving down this path, we can come, and the sooner the better, to the end of the conflict in Ukraine. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. President. That was very profound, and I will say that I believe we had a very productive meeting. There were many, many points that we agreed on, most of them, I would say, a couple of big ones that we haven't quite gotten there, but we've made some headway. So there's no deal until there's a deal. I will call up NATO in a little while. I will call up the various people that I think are appropriate, and I'll, of course, call up President Zelensky and tell him about today's meeting. It's ultimately up to them. They're going to have to agree with what Marco and Steve and some of the great people from the Trump administration who've come here, Scott and John Ratcliffe. Thank you very much. But we have some of our really great leaders. They've been doing a phenomenal job. We also have some tremendous Russian business representatives here, and I think everybody wants to deal with us. We've become the hottest country anywhere in the world in a very short period of time, and we look forward to that. We look forward to dealing. We're going to try and get this over with.
If you keep saying it, maybe it'll be true.
Great progress today. I've always had a fantastic relationship with President Putin, with Vladimir. We had many
nights,
good meetings. We were interfered with by the Russia hoax. It made it a little bit tougher to deal with, but he understood it. I think he's probably seen things like that during the course of his career. He's seen it all. But we had to put up with the Russia hoax. He knew it was a hoax.
Oh my God, there it is.
It was very criminal, but it made it harder for us to deal as a country in terms of the business.
Wait. How many times will he mention Biden? Do you think he'll mention Biden in this one? He's already mentioned Russia.
All of the things that we'd like to have dealt with, but we'll have a good chance when this is over. So just to put it very quickly, I'm going to start making a few phone calls and tell them what happened. But we had an extremely productive meeting, and many points were agreed to. There are just a very few.
Yeah, bro, you agreed all kinds of shit. It doesn't make a difference. Have you not figured this out already through all of your prior negotiations? Like, literally, how many times do you have to go through this and agree to shit and not realize that you agreeing to shit doesn't mean it's necessarily going to happen? Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. How many times?
Are left. Some are not that significant. One is probably the most significant, but we have a very good chance of getting there. We didn't get there, but we have a very good chance of getting there. I would like to thank President Putin and his entire team, whose faces, who I know in many cases, other than that, whose faces I get to see all the time in the newspapers. You're almost as famous as the boss, but especially this one right over here. But we had some good meetings over the years, right? Good productive meetings over the years, and we hope to have that in the future. But let's do the most productive one right now. We're going to stop really 5, 6, 7,000, thousands of people a week from being killed, and President Putin wants to see that as much as I do. So, again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much, and we'll speak to you very soon, and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I'll get a little heat on that one, but
Trump, look at that little smile. He's remembering their escapades.
I could see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir, and thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Escapades.
Long way from whatever they.
So we have just been watching this news
That's
conference
it?
between President Trump.
That's literally it? That's actually it? Great. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he wait, he wasn't speaking English. He had a translator. He was speaking in Russian, I thought. Unless I wasn't paying attention. Can't believe that was it. That was the whole thing. Alright, I haven't watched this. This is part of the whole logistical thing. Take a look at this.
Guess I have no reason.
Kelly Jean getting back into the swing of things. We haven't heard from her dumbass in a while.
Not to drop all the shit you told me. Uh-oh. She's trying to feed Destiny info. Cherry sent you unsolicited nudes in the past? What? She's calling out Justical for weaponizing Cherry on stream too? Oh no. Wait, these are juicy as wait, what the?
Which last video? The Trump and Putin press conference?
I don't know how much more this will grow now that Dan is doing his podcast with Putin, but they're starting to go off on Putin and his wife as well. This is just Phil's Discord server. Watching the bot from last night. Is Moot really back into the orbit? Yeah, he's a podcast with Dan. He never really left. He was just getting ignored the entire time. Omega lol.
Oh, the song.
LOL. Just checked his Russell logs. Something late as of today. I'm more surprised that Peachchu didn't come out hard against Destiny. This guy almost missed his wedding to spread STDs in LA. Omega lol. The Clipper Miss Moon says, my best friend's not going to be at my wedding. Broke my heart. Also, by the way, Dan didn't go to that wedding. And secondly, that wedding was not in LA. Pretty sure it was in Canada. So funny how his community bullied him into going to the wedding. I feel this was a good showcase of his sociopathic tendencies. 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold on. We got Kelly and Justical fighting. Gave Destiny an infinite W machine because he thought the BDP was worth it. It better be worth it, Justical. I hope that Life Taker is worth it, dog. Just learned that little rat was throwing me under the bus yesterday while whinging that Destiny doesn't attack me more. Literally at karaoke whilst this bitch is crying. We were all too quick to forget that Justical used to be the right-hand felcher. It has been 5 days since Destiny called me the most abusive person he knows again, by the way. He is dating Cherry. Literally nothing we could do to him is worse than what he does to himself. According to Justical, the person who said the worst, most vile shit about Destiny is me, which honestly seems like a personal slight towards Queeman, if nothing else. I thought Justical said he abused the women in his orbit. And now
fair game. Queeman fucking sucks.
No, the others told me he removed the emotes he had with my name on them yesterday. Oh, egging them on to insult Kelly. So I guess he had a tantrum over something. Kelly's the most abusive because she's the only one always bringing up the short man's weight he's very sensitive about. He removed the Kel smug. Imagine being gapped by Justical, an emote he came up with. Is the short man's weight, is that me or is that Justical? Imagine getting upset by people using your emote. Is Cherry giving him orders? Well, she does have Justical's balls now, so maybe. But I'm still going to blame his lack of
bonked in Discord.
Kelly, this is your fault for not saving him from Cherry. Oh, yes, he folds like a deck chair. What was I supposed to do? Take her out? No, those two are mentally ill, so when you attack their relationship/them, it just forces them together even more. I wonder if Justical has agents that... he is in here, isn't he? Justical, fat bitch. Oh, wait, this is in this might be in Spicy Chat. Maybe? Justical, wrong account. Let me help. Go cry some more about how Destiny doesn't insult me more when I haven't been on any streams all month. Oh shit, thank you, LeMayo. Ooh, Gisticle. Uh-oh. Is Kelly okay? No, stop crying about me, you unstable, mentally unwell man-child. 61 more images. Oh my goodness, 61 more images. Wait, I need a cooked one. That's not the cooked one, is it? Wait, I don't even think cooked makes sense here. I don't actually even know how that meme works. I just seen a lot of Instagram videos. The cooked thing comes up. I don't know what it actually means. I don't know. I'm retarded. I don't care. We should check Kelly Jean's mental health right now. I have her blocked because she spams everywhere. Bombard her with texts telling her you love her to be sure. Just have some experience with that. Uh-oh. What a bitch. It's like going for the mental health check is crazy. Nodded. Say it to her face, Justical. Don't wait till she's out of the house. Very feminine. It says, more like for my well-being. I've heard she can get quite irate when men she's obsessed with refuse to speak to her. My doors aren't strong enough. I love how they all do this exclamation mark thing. No, I will defend Justical on the sending bitches to the mental hospital is a genius move. I thought if you blocked someone, you wouldn't get pings from them. I'm not f***ing him, so I don't imagine it. This is a requirement. Oh, I see where he wants to go. Kelly is spitting fire right now. What a little bitch. Nobody wants to speak to you, you ugly, fat loser. Damn. But hey, if you want to go that low over being told not to cry about me, I guess I have no reason not to drop all the shit you told me. Uh-oh. Is she actually going to drop anything, or are we just getting more random memes where nothing is dropped? She's upset I removed emotes from my stream. Since it's relevant, here's a piece of information for you. Jerry flew to Canada without telling Justical or asking for his address for... Oh, no! What? I'm not sure how to engage with this. Silly taking shots at me from his position. Please keep lying. Some here think you're credible.
Justical.
Oh, no, he's accusing me of lying. LeMayo, oh, no. Leak everything you've got right now, Kelly. Pepe laugh.
He's just getting raked through the coals on that name,
what
to
an
be
insane
honest.
little troglodyte. Apparently, me saying Destiny stopped caring about Kelly the second she was mad at me meant I wanted Destiny to attack her, question mark? Very strange. Is that all you said? Wait, who's got logs to this? I feel like, didn't Jessica say more? Like, why isn't Steven attacking Kelly more? What the f*** happening? Who's the fat guy? Destiny is fat as Kelly Jean. I don't know why that's her name, but it does bother me a lot. I just want everybody to know that, okay? Is that all you said? But I'd like her to dump whatever she has to say here. The
Did
answer's
he
no, by the
used
way.
to
That
be a
is all he said.
groiper? Jesus. I didn't even know that.
Link. I mean, he just made a snipe at me over the one thing he knows will bother me, so he has caused this. Very odd choice on his part. Just go care to explain this? Yeah, I called her the N-word. Yeah, she wrote it on her tits. What else do you want, man? I believe this on its face. It's exactly what he told me. No clue why he's saying it's a lie. Justical is saying it's a lie. Justical the weasel fuck. 1, didn't tell you that. Post logs. 2, it's an obvious lie. 3, post clip of me talking about you on stream. You guys fighting again? Aw, President Sunday. What gave it away? It was over VC, question mark, and you delete all your logs, you weird rat fuck. I imagine / reference it, like when I mentioned that Cherry sent you unsolicited nudes in the past, and you're in my DMs and respond on stream, that's true. What? What is happening? I'm tired of this person constantly hinting I've told them things and trying to leak it. I'm telling her to leak whatever she has right now so I can just deal with it. Weird little man. Would that make Cherry an E-rapist? Isn't that kind of E-rap? Wasn't that the thing that Jessica was trying to argue for? Surely Kelly will substantiate anything she's saying here. This is Spicy Chat, by the way, 24/7.
Yeah,
Although right now they're fighting with each other instead of constantly obsessively talking about me, which is nice. I'll take it. No, you accused me of leaking everything prior to us falling out. Now you've come to take shots at me from your position and have to resort to calling me a liar to save face. President Sunday, I think it's a testament to just how broken the system is that people like Kelly and Justical can subsist without being employed in a mine or a brothel, respectively. And I only include the brothel as an option because I don't think Justical has the stamina for mining. I did trust her, but she's ran out of ammo, so now she's making things up and embarrassing herself. Oh dear, this is embarrassing. Wow, I can't believe Destiny's a weird sex freak. Wow, I can't believe Cherry's mentally unstable. Wow, I can't believe Kelly is lying about me. Okay, Justical. Well, this shows me the kind of person you are, so that's good to know. Is she already done? Do you think he actually has her blocked, or? Justical, did Kelly make up any stuff before, or is it something she just started recently? Makes you wonder. I can't remember all the stuff she said before. Some of it was true, for sure. I think what likely happened is that Justical said something very similar to what Kelly is claiming, but technically different. And since it was technically different, he's going to insist that Kelly is a liar and then fall back on it being slightly different if the truth ever comes back. Standard weasel behavior. Oh, notice how they actually are aware of their tactics and how it works when they're talking about each other? Crazy, huh?
True.
I had to talk this dude down from spiraling over voice chat for hours because he didn't initially believe Cherry's recording was non-consensual, by the way. Oh, no! I can't believe I stuck up for his now girlfriend before he did. Kelly, da-da-da. LOL. She's so angry about one banging on a door comment that she's trying to feed Destiny info. Substantiate anything you're saying, Kelly. He made some comments like, why does Cherry sound closer? And I called him a retard that's freaking out over nothing. Ooh, You mean you were in a haze? Kelly gonna get an invite to come back on Destiny stream soon. She probably won't accept. Probably. Replenishing the roster. Maybe you should get your kidneys checked. You seem to be in a haze. Quite a bit. She was already doing this. Huh. What, she's already doing? Is Kelly coming back to stream? Is that happening? Depends on how mad you make her. I mean, it's entirely possible he lied to me, but I can only repeat the things he said. I've said none of these things. You're just making things up because you're upset. I believe Jessica. I truly believe Trey was acting in a completely sane way before he had to get her committed. Many such cases with women. How do you feel about messages I've sent to other people about these situations? You felt it was adequate evidence in the Abby case, yes? Oh, no! Wait, these are juicy as Wait, what the Oh, no. Yep. Otherwise, if you want me to go through screenshots of my old account that you know is by all means, I can.
Lipton shipped
Kelly's
is
dumb, but she isn't any more
done.
dishonest than any of the rest of these freaks. If I had to take someone's word, I'd unfortunately have to go with Kelly's. He probably should have picked one thing to accuse me of lying about.
Oh, everybody
because the
coming over.
non-consensual nudes thing
Hey,
lines up with the
guys.
timestamp on the stream, and he didn't delete his logs from that day. LOL. Go ahead and post evidence.
How
Regularly
was
uses redact,
Lay
receipts to
clipped
spam, post
and Lay
evidence,
shipped?
bro. Learned that one from Destiny or Dan. This does make me wonder if Driscoll's lying now to save face, or he lied to me originally to farm sympathy every time he fell out with Cherry, though. I think Driscoll's under the impression that standards of evidence help him when all that matters in this world is impressions, and he already has a reputation as a Destiny Gunt Guardian. I don't even know what that means, but... Probably a mix of both. Wow, Will and his
It was
channel.
lame.
Kelly, please get the other stuff
Yeah.
out right now. Please.
Good.
You're such a weirdo. You'd rather rage bait someone into leaking shit than apologizing. Like
I will be the post-Destiny streamer. I will be.
a normal person. So you're done. You're a spineless rat loser, and if you're desperate for me to post screenshots of your embarrassing behavior, you'll have to wait for me to do it on my own time. Thank God. Oh, he's responding directly to her, so you unblocked her? Don't have to deal with this person saying, I could leak so much about this guy anymore. I wish I had stuff to leak about Kelly, but it was just dozens of pages of screenshots of random Discord chatters she wanted banned, and her crashing out about it. Sideways frowny face. The pickle and spin boy rule this woman's mind. Cherry slowly winning. Step 1, isolate the target from their opposite friends. I remember when Kelly blackmailed Jizz Tickler. I literally said nothing for a month, and you're crying that after provoking me intentionally, I shot back. Very weird! Exclamation mark.
Gotta cover
I
some
think
of
Kelly
that
should just
drama
use request
slot,
for it to
man.
leak. Let me know if you need help with the dump.
Gotta
You
do
should have
it.
just disclosed
I
mine.
see
A single
like
post is not
other
legal.
streamers really popping off a little bit over this gistical stuff. So I'm trying to get on the gistical stuff. All I know is he's being a fucking cuck for Cherry. That's kind of the extent of my knowledge of what's going on here. And now that I see Kelly Jean is joining the fray, I'm like, okay, well, I gotta see this now because Kelly Jean fucking sucks ass. So this should be fun.
The DM, if he's desperate for me to link this to the same time in the VOD, I can. You told me Cherry sent you unsolicited nudes and how she was insane and schizo, and everything else you said in the various meltdowns in February. Oof. Oof. Uh-oh. You should really just dump your entire chat history. Please do blur any dick pics he sent. Does this make Cherry an e-rapist? Uh-oh. Oh, he's a rat. He deletes everything, and he also knows my old account got fucked. So I'll have to go through his old chat logs, which is tedious. I delete my message history with you because I don't trust you at all. I've done this for months now. Hold on. I thought when I wipe my messages, when every single random retarded loser, psychotic female from Discord's Discord servers started to just leak all my DMs with people, I thought that was because I was deleting evidence or whatever. Didn't Jessica accuse me of that? When I was deleting all of my Discord messages, that it was because I was hiding stuff? Color me surprised. I can't believe this guy would delete messages. He seems like such a stand-up guy with nothing to hide. You can't just make shit up when you were still my friend while I did this constantly. And why don't you trust me if you've never told me
Like
anything in
gossip rumor
private?
goes out of
Because you're
style,
denying that anything I've
Justical.
said so far is true. So surely you never.
The head of hopper of streamers within Destiny's orbit. I mean, he used to be kind of an orbiter. He's not really now. He doesn't want to. He don't want no association with Tiny now. Just go. We called him Jew Stalker. That's the name Dan came up for. I think it's J Stock is the actual name. Gistical is funny. Jew Stalker I've heard a lot too. I don't know. They're both good. Interchangeable. You know, take your pick. Any one of them work. Dude's piece of shit. Dude's selling out his morals for BPD puss.
Told me anything.
That BPD.
She has her set of DMs and can argue whatever she likes from those. Tell me, buddy, if I had to make these things up anywhere from
Let
6
me
to 3
tell
months
you
ago and reference them,
something.
why?
I've had a taste of that BPD puss before. It's not worth it. Okay, it's not fucking worth it.
Would you have continued to speak to me since? If I'm a liar, why the fuck would you have continued to speak to me? Free content. Terminal brain worms. This guy is in a pathetic worm off with Destiny over.
Is that you? That's not you, is it? Jessica calls in and complain about damage shows. Biggest downside to clipped is that neither Dan or Mooten can go more than 5 seconds in a video without pausing. Fair enough. Jessica used to be Destiny's biggest fan. Like, he literally has the current record for most messages in Destiny's chat. Okay, no. Jessica calls it anything else, talk to Dan. Did you see his song, Go Ahead and Call Me Nazi recently? No, when is this? A year ago. So I was very nicely, probably a month ago, not to do that meme, right? Do what meme? The Jew Stalker meme. I didn't. I have it. It's a serious podcast. not a place for this. Okay, so you're upset that I call you J-Stock. No, you called me Jew-Stalker, call me anti-Semitic. Re-click the link. You want me to do this part? You want I should look at this part? Yeah. See, I'm a little behind on like the logistical lore. So I could use with like a refresher. Of course, you can read the summary for the episode as well. Yes, I'm Nunez Star. Yeah, I just saw Nunez and it was close enough that I was like, is that you? I don't know. All right, let's see. Seriously, call you J-Stock and call me Jew-Stalker, call me anti-Semitic. He's like the male Lav. Ooh, I do remember. I remember the Lav shit. Oh, that shit was special. Very special. I did that once. I asked you before that specifically not to. Did well. I think I said it in jest. I have to go back to the clip and watch it. You did not say it in jest. You were upset with me and said it intentionally. TLDR, just because you used to be Destiny superfan. I do remember when he liked him. Was very active in Destiny's community. Just cool stream used to be the Destiny stream after party. I remember that. Like after Destiny would end stream, people would tune in to just cool stream. Yeah, so I was around of like seeing Destiny go on there. I know that now they don't like each other. I don't really know exactly when or how that happened exactly is kind of my point. I said something along all Destiny's orbiters, ex-orbiters, opponents would show up on just cool stream. Okay. I said something along the lines of, man, maybe those Jew-Stalker memes aren't a joke here. Yeah, you were implying I was anti-Semitic. It wasn't a joke, so what we call a joke. Anyways, we'll just go with it being a joke. Then he glommed on the Pit C drama. Okay. Go for it, Cryptic. I'll read this as you type that shit out. Okay. The VTubers, yeah. True. Told me you're supposed to have me clean this up. Yeah, I've been a bunch of people on the subreddit that were mentioning the Jew stalker thing and deleting the posts. You banned 2 on the one day when August asked you. I think I did more than that. But you didn't come out and say that's not true. You didn't come out and do anything to clean that up at all, despite telling me you were going to. I don't know if it's my place to clean it up. It is when you lean into it and make it way more of a meme than it ever was before. I did it one time. It was a joke when I did it. You did it one time, and then it spiraled out from there. You know what this is? It's a cry bully situation. Where's the cry bully? Animation triggers me, but maybe some people just listen to the audio. Yeah. Where's cry bully? I don't know what you want me to say in this circumstance right now. He wants you to apologize for starting a rumor about him that got picked up by Hassan. Uh-oh. Well, when Hassan gets involved, everything goes to shit. You wouldn't live a day in my shoes. You literally do. You cried for months about people making pedophile jokes and shit about you too, where you were perma-banning people from chat, subreddit, and Discord for ever bringing it up. He's asked for the same type of credibility. That's all he's looking for. That was like, I think, a different situation that happened for months. This is about just talking about one comment, one time that was made in jest. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sorry. You are not the Jew stalker, and I disavow any Jew stalker memes that have been made as a result of my one comment one time 3 weeks ago. Okay, so like this is why he says it all the time now, right? Obviously. Is that all you wanted? I wanted you to come on stream and do it yourself because you said you would 3 weeks ago and about a week ago. So I'm just wondering why it took this long. Ooh, Lycan. Where is he gone? He's like completely disappeared, right? Is he even still doing stuff? Didn't we just have a conversation where certain comments could be taken away further than they were intended to? There should be repercussions. Just in case people don't know why I'm upset about this, I have Casey Tron spreading it. I have Hassan spreading it. It's all over Twitter and shit. It's a problem for me as I wanted to do this for a career. Shit, and now if I face reveal, I have that meme attached to anything I do personally. So now when people Google my name, I'm fucked, right? When the Pixie drama happened, Destiny's revenge porn got leaked to the public, right? Justical did a complete 180 and turned on Destiny. Okay, so it was the Pixie thing. I thought it might have been something before that, but it was the Pixie thing. Okay. Nail in the coffin was when allegations came out about Destiny making a secret recording of himself talking to Cherry. Yeah, I know who Cherry is. I know all of this stuff. I just wasn't sure that it was specifically the Pixie thing was when it happened. And Justical is putting his pee-pee in Cherry, right? And that's why he's doing this. No, I think you'll be okay. It's okay to have prominent figures online with millions of followers calling you Nazi. Is it okay? Well, I think if you're in Destiny's orbit, it's going to happen to pretty much anyone that's in orbit or Steven. That's kind of true. Pixie allegation is what started things, but it's really because of Cherry that Justicle's so mad at Destiny. Yeah, okay. So I do kind of remember a lot of this, actually. Yeah. And when people around Destiny also do it, you don't think that's a problem? I don't know. I guess if it happens over and over again, then yeah, you would step in at that point. Yeah, it becomes a running thing. Yeah, I think that would be a good litmus test. I think we've done a pretty good job. Listen, I don't know enough about you to say if you are or not. My suspicion is you're not. Every single day I'm called a Jew stalker, groiper, Nazi in DGG or on Reddit, and I'll be checking. Every day it happens. I'll leak one random detail of what we're talking about last month. Start cleaning it up. Have a good one, buddy. Love you. Bye. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. And then this is what you linked me to, right, Cosmic? Did anyone see Destiny's Talk with Tectone? I did not. I saw it uploaded on YouTube, but I haven't actually watched it yet. We might check it out. Cosmic, was this the thing you wanted me to read? That was what you linked me to? It was. Ooh. Okay. Justical would spam link Fuentes streams and offline chat a lot. Logs are redacted, of course. Does this mean he's a groiper? Not really. It means just like other offline chatters, he links stupid shit to watch together with chat. I specifically remember him saying in offline chat that he was linking Fuentes a lot to stir shit up in chat. If you're familiar enough with the type of messages he types in chat, mainly to Destiny, this kind of tracks. He's the type of chatter to come up to type up shit to one guy Destiny, and it's partly why he became so well known. Did watch the first 20 minutes, was hoping maybe it got better. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll watch it, maybe not. Again, hard to prove because he scrubbed his logs, which is just hurting him at this point because I feel you can easily say it was just typical offline chat shit posting. I recall he would mainly post the Fuentes stream link around the time Destiny was still interacting with the groiper community and arguing back and forth with Fuentes. Frankly, the thing hurting him most is that he leaned into the groiper jokes about him for so long, both in offline chat and when he first started streaming. His reputation was 100% that most people thought he was either a groiper or a shitposter who memed a lot about groiper stuff. Oh, I know the type. Last thing, when you're looking at his logs, you have to include his alts. His main Justical account is scrubbed. I only remember one alt, Justical _ logs here. Nah, I really don't give a fuck about reading the logs. Pretty sure he had another alt he used when that one. Oh, Ganda. You still watch it like Destiny was doing his best to try to get through to Tectone, but Tectone spent the entire conversation acting like kitten playing with a piece of string. Feels like some conversations I have had on stream. Pretty sure he had another alt he used when he was banned. But I'd have to look through my logs and find when I've tagged him laughing that he was on yet another alt. In case anyone doubts, that's his alt, even though the writing sounds okay. Alright. Hey, Candy. We're watching drama.
Drama? Slop?
Yeah.
Is it good slop?
Do I know Yiddish? No, I know some Yiddish, like the main ones. It's the Gistical Destiny stuff right now.
The what?
The Gistical Destiny stuff.
Gistical.
J-Stalk, Jew-Stalker, Gistical.
Sounds like a testicle.
Oy vey, blue collared, what up? He is a bit of a testicle.
I sounded like gesticle, like jizz and testicle, like gesticle, like what the fuck are you talking?
There's a cooking spoon. That's funny. I would probably use the word schmuck. I'd call him a schmuck.
Hi Cryptic, hi Cinderella, hi Blue Collared, hi Cosmic.
So we'll finish this, and then, yeah, if you guys want, we can watch the Tectone one.
What's
Tectone and Destiny had a conversation. I'll probably lose my shit if he's
Is that
being
the one
obstinate.
guy that was like saying that gay is being gay is a mental illness?
There's probably a lot of people who have said that, so maybe. I feel like maybe. I feel like yes, but I'm not sure. Chat? Did Tectone say that being gay is a mental illness?
I don't know who he was talking to. He was talking to one guy. He was saying...
Means cooking spoon, yeah. Someone who likes to stir the pot and cause trouble. Yeah, fair enough. Sorta. Cherry is correct. Tectone is that guy. Candy. I'm not big enough. I'm not big enough to have Cherry on my fucking stream yet.
Cherry. Who's Cherry?
Cherry, the streamer girl. This is because their brain is wired different, and we used to call that mental illness. Ooh.
Yes,
Bro,
guys, I'm a nobody.
This is so stupid. I hate this. Everyone's brain is wired a little bit differently. Some people are wired a little more differently than other people. I hate this idea that just because someone is different from this particular idea of normal, they have mental illness. That's not the case. Everybody has a little bit different wiring.
Right.
And it's just
But
like
that's what he said.
the way we operate in society determines whether you're normal or not normal. Societal structures determine whether you're normal or not normal. I think Destiny didn't push hard because Tectone himself wasn't being aggressive. It's difficult going hard on someone when they're acting all submissive and cute. Oh, well, the good thing is I'm not live talking to Tectone, so I can be a fucking raging lunatic about it. I agree, but I do think it's an interesting concept to discuss about where we draw those lines. Sure. No, and I mean, like, there are certain lines to draw because we have ways that we just let me finish. We have ways that we operate in society, right? And so it's important to be able to adjust to operate through society. I think my problem that I'm highlighting isn't that, okay, there's ways society operates and like some people may have to adjust more or they may need accommodations to like better adjust to society. It's sort of the idea in that a lot of these situations that because they're not wired the same way as like everybody else, somehow there's like inherently something wrong with them. Voting for conservatives is a mental illness. Tectone's retarded. Yeah, what's up?
That robot behind you.
Yeah, Herbie.
Let me see. It's so cute.
No, you're not allowed to like Herbie.
Why not?
Because you don't like Fantastic Four.
Oh, I don't like Fantastic Four.
This is the robot from Fantastic Four.
Is it?
Yeah. Look.
Yeah. Let me think. Yeah.
See him? And he does a little.
Oh, okay.
He does a.
Okay. Oh, that is cute, though.
And he has
that
a
is
little
cute.
projector that projects the Fantastic Four and all their names. Unfortunately,
that is so cute.
It was $75 fucking dollars. They always make these commemorative things so fucking expensive. But that's my thing now. I buy the things and then I put them in the background when I come on stream next.
It's so cute. Well, I noticed. Maybe nobody else did, but I watched. And
they noticed.
It's
like
cute.
Yeah, when I first got him after seeing the movie. He does match energy, but he did allow him to change topics, which is something he never does when the matter is unresolved.
In my defense, I haven't been around that much, so I wouldn't have noticed.
It's good, Oxy. I really enjoyed it. Candy did not. But general consensus is very positive.
Yeah.
But Candy was not a fan.
Yeah.
Which
if you go down the list,
if you know Candy, that's not totally out of character for her.
Right. And if you go down the list, right, of movies I don't like, right, that
Cinderella, I believe
to
it's
you,
the 26th that it's going to be released for streaming, which is 45 days after its theatrical release, which is pretty much like the standard nowadays. If
question for you: did you ever finish watching Andor?
Wait, on like streaming services or for like buying? Oh yeah, I did finish Andor.
Oh, we haven't talked about that then.
I really liked season 2. I agree it was slow in the beginning, but I really liked it at the end. Yeah,
But
not
tell
well. No,
me
it's not going to be on Disney Plus.
Tell
It's
me,
not Marvel. You know.
don't tell me the costumes in Andor Part 2 was not gorgeous.
Yeah, the costumes were great.
Oh my god, the costuming was exquisite. It was like
No, I thought the
so
first couple
beautiful.
episodes were a little slow.
Yes.
And then it really picked up.
Yeah.
For the rest of the season, which is normal. A lot of shows go that way. It was great. I really liked it. Cosmic. Don't misunderstand. I really liked it. It was just those first couple episodes. I was going in and out, and then I appreciate a good build-up. I stick with it, even when it starts slow, okay? I don't need explosions every 2 seconds. I'm just saying it started slow. I'm not saying that's necessarily bad, Cosmic. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that as a critique, just a statement.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Well, we know you didn't like. You didn't like the first season either.
Right. That was even worse than the second. And you make me go back and watch it again just so that I can really, see, okay, do I really not like this? And you did change my mind on one.
Cosmic. First of all, rude. Okay? Not even close.
No.
All right? Get out of here.
Transformers was not a great movie. It was a good movie for that time, and it was good for nostalgia. Because people who grew up with Transformers kind of got to see the real life.
Either one. I mean, I like them both sometimes. I probably prefer Gunn to Snyder, but like there were certain things from the Snyderverse that I liked. Most of it wasn't that great, but I definitely prefer. Oh shit.
That's an alert. There's a storm or something coming your way.
No, missing person.
Missing person?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They're in the. Don't say anything, but they're in the trunk of my car.
Heat advisory? Maybe in some parts of LA, but definitely not here in Marina.
You heard, Jordan? Between you and me, they're in the trunk of my car. The missing
FBI,
person.
are you listening?
No, shut up. Between you and me, come on. Don't sell me out like that.
You're live. What do you mean between you and me?
I know. Between you, me, and the rest of the world watching.
Cosmic. That Transformers comment was mean. Okay. My favorite movie is The Matrix.
Matrix is really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to have seen a conclusion to his Justice League. Obviously, the Whedon Justice League was crap, but I liked his version quite a lot. Quite a lot more, at least, than the Whedon one. I would have liked to see an end to it, but.
But Jordan, I'm changed my
with.
mind.
Okay. Hmm?
You did change my mind on not Andor. Obi-Wan.
I'm so happy.
You did change my mind.
I'm so glad to hear that.
It is good. It is really good. When you watch it again, you kind of like take it in. You're like, yeah, it is good.
I just especially that climax with, I just loved how they did that lightsaber fight between Anakin and Obi-Wan. Like, it really fucks me up.
That's the one where he's in the circle of fire.
Yeah, well, the one where he cuts the
Yeah.
mask, and then it's going back and forth between, like, his voice and the Vader voice, and it was just, it's so emotional.
Yeah.
I don't think you and I are, Cosmic, I don't think you and I think, like, the laws of the universe now say that you and I, like, actually aren't allowed to like the same things. I think that's just our lot in life, and I'm okay with that. We provide a good foil to each other. I was saying this to my friend the other day, that I really appreciate you having you in my chat, because we even though we agree on a lot of things, we also, we disagree on a lot of other things, and you never hesitate to, like, make your opinion known, which makes for very good discussion. I agree. You being wrong, it's surprising that it's a foil, but it works. Okay, like, I have to have somebody in my chat who has bad takes, and then argue them with me.
Oh my god.
Well, he said it first.
Okay. So, okay, but you gotta when he says when he says Obi-Wan was absolute garbage, you gotta also remember that Obi-Wan had been in isolation
Fuck off, Cinderella.
for a long time, while Anakin was running the Empire with the Emperor. Obi-Wan went into isolation. He wasn't practicing his Jedi skills or anything. So yeah, I think he was a bit rusty. He wasn't who he could have been. Had he kept up. Yeah, I think had he kept up with his Jedi stuff, then he would have been better. But he got rusty. He got very rusty because he spent a lot of years in isolation.
Vader is, like, continually doing shit.
Yeah, continually using his skills, right?
Yeah.
Because he's taking over the universe while Obi-Wan is in isolation.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't think to expect Obi-Wan to be, oh my god, off the bat, like he's so amazing. I don't think it's realistic.
The only reason he was able to dispatch Maul so easily was because he had been thinking about the death of Qui-Gon for years and years and years and years and years. Almost worked with Joss Whedon on the first episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He kept me waiting for 3 hours in the reception area, and I walked out. Well, son of a bitch.
I have the Buffy the whole series, Buffy the Vampire Slayer on Blu-ray.
It was meant to establish the backstory of the relationship between Obi-Wan and Princess Leia. That was really what it was there for.
Correct.
It was that inspired by a cash grab, sure, but I appreciated getting that backstory.
And actually, there was a story of Leia, but they also added the Inquisitors, because we never seen the Inquisitors before, are the Jedi that turned dark after.
We had seen the Inquisitors in other stuff, but not in live action.
But not like that.
Yeah.
What else had we seen the Inquisitors? What?
Rebels.
Yeah, but that's in the animated series. Not a lot of people follow the animated series.
Well.
Yeah, I do. I have Buffy on Blu-ray, Cosmic. I love it too.
It's classic.
And and then came Angel after Buffy, and then that's it. I think Angel. And then Angel started doing the series Bones, and then now he's in a series called Seals, like Navy Seals. Yeah. David Boreanaz. I don't know. It's one of the two. David Boreanaz.
Very good.
Anyway, but yeah, I expected Obi-Wan to be rusty because he was in isolation. He gave up completely the Jedi life, and he wasn't practicing.
Yeah, that was his whole thing.
Training.
He was supposed to hide out, stay hidden on Tatooine, and watch over Luke. That was what he was there for until Luke was ready, and then he would take him traipsing across the galaxy to blow up Death Stars.
If he knew for sure that, because at that point, was it clear that
Andor? No,
Luke had the
Obi-Wan.
Force? Mira, was it? I don't think it was clear that Luke had the Force at that
I
point.
mean, he's gonna have the Force.
We don't know.
I don't think there was ever really gonna be a question about that.
Leia ended up
given
having the
who his
Force,
dad
and I think
was.
that was even a surprise to a lot of people that Leia also had the Force.
I believe there's a genetic component there, right? So, like, if his dad's Anakin, he's gonna have the Force. I was wondering if I watched it yet. Yeah, we both watched it. Andor.
You
we
could
were just
say
talking
if
about
you
it a second
say,
ago.
yeah, but the mother is human, so there is a 50-50 chance.
Anakin is human.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, I didn't mean it like he's an alien. I meant she's just plain you. Well, okay, she doesn't have, but Padme didn't have like the Force like Anakin did. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I wonder though, is it ever addressed? I wouldn't be surprised if she was like somewhat Force sensitive, but let's see. There are hints and theories suggesting she might have possessed a low-level sensitivity to the Force. So there's no official confirmation, but I could see it being the case. Apparently, Whedon is quite temperamental. I think I saw one of his movie commentaries and he spent like 10 minutes complaining about lighting in a scene. Yeah, some directors are just like that, dude. Some directors just like that. It's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yep.
He's half human, half midi-chlorian. I don't think that's exactly how it works.
But Anakin got the Force from his father.
Wait, we
correct?
know who Anakin has two daddies and one mommy.
Okay, but Anakin got the Force from his father, right? His father was had the Force, correct?
Who was his father? His two fathers.
They kind of touch on it, but they don't really get into it. The mother.
So the mother is not the reason he is Force sensitive.
It's the father.
I won't let her fail. He has two dads, actually. If we're being really, really annoying and anal about it.
No, well, I don't want to be anal. I want to be specific.
I am being specific.
No, he doesn't have biological fathers or just
not exactly, but they are the reason why he exists. It's not explicit from the films, no.
No. The mother says something, I think, about the father being, but it's
my understanding it was that both of them worked together and that the Force balanced itself out by creating Anakin as a response to what they did.
It was the father.
Who?
Anakin's father.
Who?
Let me look it up. Hold on.
Yes, Cosmic, there's no biological father. But Anakin being sired by the Force was a response of the Force balancing out the actions of these two people. Yes. This is true. Exactly, Cinderella. All right, I'm just going to say it. It's generally understood that the Force balanced itself out from the actions of Plagueis and Palpatine attempting to manipulate the Force to create life. My understanding, Cinderella, is that both of them worked together when they tried to do something. I don't remember exact details, but the thing that they tried to do led to the Force responding by creating Anakin. Okay. In Star Wars lore, Darth Plagueis and Darth Sidious indirectly influenced the creation of Anakin Skywalker through their Sith experiments with the Force and midi-chlorians. But the Force itself is ultimately responsible for his birth as a counter to their dark side manipulations, according to the Darth Plagueis novel. Darth Plagueis, a Sith Lord obsessed with manipulating life and death, sought to control midi-chlorians, microscopic life forms that allowed individuals to connect with the Force. Plagueis and Palpatine's experiments, particularly those involving midichlorian manipulation, are believed to have caused a reaction in the Force, leading to the conception of Anakin Skywalker. The Force, disturbed by the Sith's attempts to dominate it, is depicted as having created Anakin as a means to restore balance and ultimately destroy the Sith. Anakin's birth was prophesied as the Chosen One, destined to bring balance to the Force, a role that directly opposes the Sith's goal of domination. Palpatine, in the film Revenge of the Sith, hints at Plagueis' ability to create life, suggesting Anakin's birth was a result of their actions, though not their direct intention. While Plagueis and Palpatine's actions are linked to Anakin's existence, Force itself is presented as the primary creator, acting as a countermeasure to the Sith's manipulation. Correct, Cosmic. So I wasn't saying that they tried to create Anakin. What I was saying was that the Force created Anakin as a response to the experiments or the actions that they were doing to try to dominate the Force. So they're not directly his father, but like in a way, I say they're kind of his father. Or his dad's, I guess.
Right, because without his manipulation, correct?
Yeah. He wouldn't have been born. He wouldn't have been
made.
Oh, Cosmic, nope, sorry. Cosmic, nope. You have not earned that facepalm. Sorry. I literally just explained to you what they did.
Yeah, he's right. I read it too. I was reading it. Look it up. He's right. I thought the mom had mentioned.
She didn't know anything about it.
I was wrong.
She didn't know anything about it.
His mom was basically like the Virgin Mary.
Yeah.
She was inseminated, which is by the Force.
By the Force, right.
Through the manipulation of the.
What's the Force reacting to balance itself out. The manipulation of midichlorians from Darth Plagueis and Palpatine, or Sidious. Well, yes, I guess Plagueis technically could have, but generally the lore states and cites both of their experiments as the cause of the Force attempting to balance itself out.
I mean, I think it's kind of understood that without the influence of
it was
Darth
probably more Plagueis than Palpatine.
Without his influence, it wouldn't have happened. So, yeah.
Right, Cosmic. We're not saying that he tried to create Anakin. You understand that, right? This is from the book, Cinderella.
Yes.
This is from the Darth Plagueis book. That blurb in Revenge of the Sith does not give us a complete story of what they did. So they were both engaging in experimentation with midichlorians. It wasn't only Plagueis. Sidious had part of it too, but I would say it was definitely mostly Plagueis. Yeah, but all Lucas wrote was that one little part, so that really doesn't give us a clear clue. Remember when he says he taught his apprentice everything he knew? I'm sure he
Yep.
taught his apprentice
And then he
everything
killed him
knew,
in his, and then he
and then he
killed
killed
him.
him in his sleep. Now he wasn't going to learn all of that without like doing any sort of practice or anything, and so they were doing experiments as well. I think that's not an unfair assumption either by me or the book to make. But
Ew, cryptic. Really? Are you
yes, they
cryptic?
were.
Are you horny? Because you're thinking sex.
We're all
I
horny
mean,
for some Plagueis and Palpatine action. Get on the train, Candy. Jeez.
you're horny. You wanted me to do my voice.
do it. Do the voice. that was
What it?
that was not it.
He wanted me.
Hang on. Okay, you can do better. You work up your courage, and we'll come back to it. Cinderella, do you really think my interpretation is that far fetched?
No, but I was just gonna make the case that I would take, I would like qualify.
No, Cosmic,
like,
your interpretation
what is
is dead wrong. So we don't want to hear from you.
that like what's in the films? I would say that what is in the film supersedes everything else.
No, I understand
That's
that.
what I
So
would
let's say we just take it right from the films, right? Let's say we just take it from the films. So he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Do you think that means he just sat him down and said, "Here's what you do," and then he killed him, or do you think that he had to practice doing things?
Yeah, no, I'm just
Okay.
I'm just pointing out that like from the dialogue in the film, you can definitely extrapolate that Darth Plagueis was the one that like he's so powerful and so wise. He's the one that figured out how to do that.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
And he also figured out that he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying.
But to be clear, it was the amalgamation of all of the things they did. It wasn't a single event, right? It was all of their meddling with the midichlorians in total that resulted in the Force going out of balance and having to correct itself. And so that's why I say it was both of them. I would say the majority of it was probably Plagueis.
I don't know about the whole like balancing thing. I think people like to what I think the whole balancing thing is just like I think it was wrong. I think it was just a bad. I think it was an incorrect prophecy. Like
wait, how was it an incorrect prophecy?
Because like he wasn't supposed to bring balance to the Force.
He did.
That would be my argument.
But he did.
Well, no, but you can argue that he did, but you like that's a particular perspective, and it might not hold.
Think about it.
You might be able to argue. You might be able to argue
largely the elimination of both the Jedi and the Sith.
Yeah, I understand that you can make an argument that he did balance the Force,
but wasn't
but I'm saying you can
also George
Lucas
says he fulfilled the prophecy.
Strongly. He's actually said a lot of like wildly like a wide range, wide range of things as far as that goes.
Well,
but wasn't it said in the movie that he was supposed to be the one
to
balance?
Hold on, what's that?
If we're going to state that, well, Lucas has been all over the place, why would we take a pretty openly interpretable set of statements by Palpatine, which was intentionally made to be somewhat vague, and say, okay, this is the way we're going to use it to describe the situation?
Well, for one, like, because the stuff that he writes into a script, he writes it and then he thinks about it. There's a huge process that goes into stuff that is put into a script versus something that he's just saying in an interview. That's just like, what's that? Well, I'm just pointing out that well, just to answer your question about how can we take the stuff in the film more like the dialogue in the film, but not something that he said in an interview. In an interview, he's not like planning out this this dialogue for years, right? Like
right, no, and I agree,
you know,
but also that line in the film was intentionally made to be somewhat vague.
oh yeah, no, I don't disagree. I'm just like I don't uh um yeah, I mean, I don't disagree that it does have a vagary to it. I was just saying that, you know.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
Mhm.
So you're saying that if it wasn't in the film, but during an interview, he makes a revelation of something, we're not supposed to believe that because he didn't
Hold
put
on,
it in the film?
what? No, no, no. I said that he said a wide range of things on this, like that
Right,
he
but he's the
has
one that's
actually.
thinking about what the story's going, correct?
I understand, but he also like what's it called?
I mean, Wikipedia also
like-
says he fulfilled the prophecy. I believe it's generally accepted that Anakin fulfilled the prophecy.
And I believe
What I was
wasn't
saying,
it said in the movie that he was supposed to be?
what I was saying is that he's said a range of different things about the whole prophecy journey at different times, at different points in time.
I understand.
So he's. So what
Yeah.
you're saying is that he's backpedaled on some things after saying another? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that that he's been very unclear about
contradicted.
what the whole prophecy
But
thing means, and that he's been willing to like and he's very willing to entertain people's theories and stuff like that. So
I
you can get
understand
a lot
that.
of quotes and clips that make it seem like contradictory. But
I understand that, but I
like,
do
you know.
believe the general consensus at this point is that he did fulfill the prophecy by like most.
I
people
thought in the film, didn't they say that Anakin was supposed to be the one? No.
Yeah, they were saying that in episode 1 and episode 2 and then episode 3. They were like, you know, yeah, no, but that doesn't mean that there isn't still like validity to making the case. Like I could absolutely make a strong case that he did not balance the force actually.
Based on, I mean, I could probably make some case on that as well, but I think from within
hold
the,
on.
I think the balancing of the force doesn't necessarily preclude
Because for one thing,
things that happen
if we're talking about actual balance, right? Balance doesn't mean that you have two people on each side. That a balance would mean a balance of power, right? Which would mean that like then the light side and the dark side were at
peace.
We're balanced out power wise, right?
Yeah.
However, moving forward, that is very clearly not the case. Like it is
Moving
the
forward
power
from
imbalance
when
is
are you saying exactly?
Whichever point you want to take it, either from after episode 3 or even after episode
I would say
6.
after episode 6 is generally considered to be when he fulfilled the prophecy.
But it doesn't hold up though either, right? Like
why he killed
in the movies
Palpatine. He ended the movies too.
In the
Can I,
movies afterwards,
think
it's not balanced.
I
Though.
think
In
7,
the
8,
movies
9.
afterwards, it's not balanced, right? Yeah.
Can I say something real quick? I think Anakin was supposed to balance the force. He was supposed to replace the old man that had the daughter and the son that was evil and good and bad. But when given the choice, he chose not to. That's what I understood. He was supposed to be the old man that balances the force, but he chose not to do that.
Yeah.
And instead, he saved Ahsoka Tano. Instead,
I know what you're talking about.
She died. Yeah.
I understand some interpretations go that way, but again, I believe the general consensus is about him killing Palpatine.
Okay.
And I think 7, 8, 9 was about. I think the movie makers 7, 8, 9 meant that there's balance to the force, and they mean like actual people, not necessarily power. I think you could have argued 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, and 3 was just balance of power, but I think 7, 8, 9 meant people.
Meant what? What is that last word?
People, Force users. Sorry, my dogs got really loud as soon as I spoke.
No, it's not the dog. You're fine.
Yeah, that's fair. I
I mean,
just
I don't know
personally,
if I don't know
also,
if I really count 7, 8, 9
a
as part
lot
of the
of
discussion,
context.
but
A lot of context is also given through the animated series, which most people follow the movies. They don't watch the animated series. Star Wars Rebels.
Jesus,
That's when
cryptic.
the old guy shows up, and he's the old guy is the balance of the Force. They end up in this alternate kind of universe, a different
I know
plane,
what you're talking.
and the old
Yeah,
man.
I mean, I
Yeah,
think
I know what
we
you're
all
talking
know
about. I'm just
about the
saying.
Clone Wars episode.
Do you know? Does everybody know about that? The different plane. I think he was supposed to replace that man, and he did. He declined it. He was supposed, and the old man told him, "You are the one that was supposed to replace me," and because I'm dying, and Anakin said no.
I've seen some arguments against that as well. Mortis, exactly.
I'm just going by
yeah,
what the the storyline of Anakin or Anakin's storyline, not just based on the movies, but the animated series as well.
Daniel's so nosy whenever someone deletes a message or automods.
yeah. I just feel like a lot of the like balance, like Anakin bringing balance to the Force. I just feel like a lot of the takes are kind of boring to me. They're like, oh, he killed all the other people, so now there's 2 and 2. Like that's if that was really what he was going for, then fucking kill me because that is so fucking basic. It's like not I don't know.
What's the 2 and 2?
What would
There's
be
no depth.
yours?
There's no depth to that. I don't know.
2 and 2.
Even like having some sort of a narrative on like what what is balance, or even like kind of what could power be, or I don't know, just like I don't know, just
Are you
something
talking like
that
there could
is
only be one
profound, you
Wait,
know,
Lord and
something
one
profound, you know,
apprentice?
maybe not something I'm
okay,
gonna
wait,
think
hang
of
on. I
right
need
here.
to respond to Cryptic's latest message.
Yeah, I think that's what the power of 2 means. There can only be one apprentice and
One
one master.
right. Okay.
Yeah. But well, not like one in general on using dark force powers. I mean, like the master can't have 2 apprentices at the same time.
Right. You're right. Well, that's the understanding. I don't know. There might be different interpretations of that. I understand that like you do, Casper.
One could also interpret it as him having eliminated the people who had the ability to influence the midi-chlorians, right? As well as him, the creation of the midi-chlorians. That's another one that just popped in my head.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
actually,
I mean that
you know what I think
sorry.
would have been the profound way to do it is to have them figure out a way to transcend this dark versus light Jedi BS
I
and
was hoping
have them like
so
transcend
much.
into a
Oh
yeah,
my god, I
that would
was
be
hoping
profound
so
to
much
me.
that the new movies would introduce the Grey Jedi, and they missed such a fucking opportunity. What do you mean, why not just ask? Who are we gonna ask?
Ask about what?
He's talking in the chat
Soy.
with the chat.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I
Yeah, no, I'm
that
muted.
would
I
be
missed it.
right because I also you could also like
What
what
are
you're
you
saying
talking
interpret
about?
it like I'm thinking like they don't want one master and one more than one master or apprentice because somebody might become more powerful than them and then take them down. I don't know. It could be. I don't know. Honestly,
Well,
I don't know.
the Sith are the only ones that have this rule of 2, and yeah,
Yeah.
most of it's going to be
Yes.
about like jealousy and all of those kinds of things, you know, fear.
Sith Lords are our speciality.
Hello there.
Hello there.
My favorite line in the movies
General
is when
Kenobi.
when Obi-Wan says only a Sith deals in absolutes.
there.
Yeah.
Right? It's an absolute. That's an absolute statement
Right.
itself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't make me
Why can't there
kill
be
you.
more than two? Why could there in the Sith rules? Why can't there be more than?
Because they so when Darth Bane made the rule of 2, it was basically like, okay, there's too many Sith. It's diluting our ability to be strong. Yeah, blah, all this infighting, blah 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 blah. So there should only be 2, and he killed all of the Sith, so that there were only 2 from then on, to ensure that the most powerful Sith
it's a power thing.
was always there. Yeah.
Yes.
To ensure that there was always going to be the most powerful Sith there possibly could be. It's fucking retarded, and it doesn't make any sense, but it's how they had to work it so that it turned out the way that it did.
I think it does make sense.
Okay.
Well, and technically, there's also like dark side people. It's just the only 2 that get elevated to Sith are like
Sith
the
Lord,
most
yeah.
badass dark side users. Yeah, but everyone else is not Sith. But that's just because they're not badass enough. But they're still essentially the same.
Like the Inquisitors aren't Sith, for example.
No.
Exactly. Yeah.
Some kinky BDSM, true. All right, Daniel, what did you want to pop in for?
Yeah, all those theories about that people talk about, the cringe stuff about how there had to be balance, so all the Jedi had to die. No.
W. Daniel.
You gonna follow that up with something, or are you just gonna state it categorically?
Yeah, I mean George Lucas himself, when he explained the Force, he said that there's the light side and the dark side of the Force, and you want to keep the Force in balance, and balance is the light side, and the dark side is an aberration that
Then
throws
it's
it
not
out of
balanced.
balance.
That's stupid.
Well,
The-
it's
the
not
light
supposed
side-
to be a one-to-one map onto yin yang.
Hang on.
Really.
Hold on. Fucking stop.
Okay, rescind my
The
W.
only balanced Jedi that I'm aware of in all of these movies, like actually like looked like he was pretty balanced, was fucking Qui-Gon. Okay? Everybody
but
else,
he still wasn't dark side.
No, he wasn't dark
That
side,
doesn't-
but he was like the only one who actually like let the Force guide him through everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone else kind of
but that still doesn't disprove what I'm saying about what Lucas talked about the Force. Because there's people out there who have this theory that you have to sort of be an edgelord Force user.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, like,
But
I
you
wouldn't
have to-
call
you
I
have
wouldn't
to have
call
equal parts
Windu-
dark side.
I wouldn't call Windu like balanced. And he kind of used the dark side a little bit, right?
I mean, he channeled it. I mean, in his own words, in his own inner
I have an
to be a
interesting
weapon of the
question
light.
because I've wondered this for a long time, and I've never like found a really good answer about this. But did it feel to you guys like the first time Obi-Wan defeated Maul in the Phantom Menace? Did it feel to y'all like he was using the dark side?
I mean, if you look at him,
Like he was
When
using
he-
his hate, I think.
His
or
hate and his
anger.
anger, yeah.
What it felt like to me was anticlimactic. Okay. My God, shouldn't have killed him so early.
yeah, no, I agree with that. Like with the moment that he saw Maul stab Qui-Gon, he screamed, and then he went out, like a rage monkey.
In rage
and,
mode,
and,
yeah.
and
He got rage
but-
baited.
but
I'm not
Maul
saying like he was
Maul
full
more
dark side, but
experienced.
like I felt like he was absolutely using anger, and I think that's
he
part
was
of
right at the tipping point.
right, and I think that's part of why he was so. My guess, and of course I'm like off the reservation here, right? I'm not pulling from anything that anyone's ever said, but I feel like that's part of why he became so like stoic and so centered, and was always
I think
like,
so.
trying to be so corrective with Anakin was, his own situation of killing Maul, or so we thought, right? With Qui-Gon might have like had him be like, "Wow, I don't want to ever do that again."
Yeah, I mean, I think I would agree with that because, and it's like he got unhinged. You know,
I agree,
when
Cosmic. I agree. He got lucky. He had lost the fight, and
but
Maul's
like
hang on, let me respond to him
No, you-
because he's making a point that's like actually unrelated to what I'm saying, so I have to smack him down. Yeah, he was losing the fight, and he still used the dark side. It looked like when he was fighting Maul, he was full of anger, full of hate, and yeah, he lost, and then Maul got too confident, and he jumped up and he did it. He took this moment. It was when for the moment that he actually like focused and didn't let his hate and rage take over, that he was able to think strategically and win. And that's what taught him the lesson for him to change for like the rest of the shit.
And that's what Maul never got past, because the hatred
I'm sorry.
it causes
we all
you
just
to
need
become
to
down.
acknowledge that Cosmic lives in his own world of interpretations.
Yes, he does. True.
Hey, but
But
he
yeah,
has
that's
some.
Qui-Gon was the ultimate rage bait.
How long it takes.
But yeah, I mean, you could see that like with Maul
Like
at
right
first.
I literally said from the fucking beginning that nobody said any of this and that I was off the reservation, Cosmic. That's literally what I fucking said. Jesus Christ. Go ahead. Sorry, guys.
Go, Casper. I wanted to hear what you said.
Yeah.
Say.
No, I was just playing and saying that Cosmic has some good takes sometimes.
It is a good take.
I definitely wanted to hear it.
Everyone in here just agreed with it, Cosmic. Everybody in here just agreed with it. If you think it's a bad take, get the fuck up here and tell us why.
I'm gonna pull a Trump and say whenever Cosmic agrees with me, it's a good take.
See, now y'all made me want to watch the Star Wars movies again. I'm gonna watch them again.
I didn't mean to say the claim should be hauling.
Your arrogance blinds you, Cosmic.
It should be hauled away as garbage.
What was Cosmic's claim even? I haven't
That
found
we're
it.
all wrong and that he's right.
Oh, okay.
He didn't actually say what his claim was. Just that we were all wrong.
Oh, Obi-Wan got lucky?
Right, I didn't even disagree with that.
I don't think he got lucky.
No, Maul got confident. Maul got confident. Obi-Wan
was showing off.
Yeah, Obi-Wan was pushed to his ends. Maul got confident, and then Obi-Wan calmed himself and thought strategically, like for the first time since Qui-Gon died, and he used it to his advantage. And he fucking won.
For the first time since.
No, he channeled the dark side from when Qui-Gon died until he was there hanging off the little fucking nipple in that pit, whatever that thing was.
I don't think he channeled. I'm actually with Cosmic. I don't think he channeled the dark side.
Why?
I think he just let his emotions run. He was running
That's
off
the
of
dark
emotions
side.
No,
the dark side.
Fear and anger.
Fear and anger and hate.
That is the dark side.
It's the dark side.
Yeah, it's
Passion.
particular.
Yeah, but fear and anger are the dark side.
He yelled, Casper.
He screamed, and if you look at his expression on his face,
Jedi are kind of supposed to strip themselves of any emotion
That's
or
not what I'm
attachment.
claiming, Cosmic.
The way that you could say the way that you could say that he channeled the dark side is he used passion.
He was angry.
And that's part of the code.
He was angry, and if you watch him fight with Maul, he's not thinking strategically. He doesn't even use his normal. He doesn't even use his normal stance. He doesn't use his normal lightsaber style. He's in pure offensive mode when normally he fights defensively.
It doesn't mean he channeled the dark side.
He was angry.
He sort of lost sight because
he lost
if
control.
you looked at him, if you looked at his expressions, he was angry, and then Maul's like, oh. Maul sort of got caught off guard for a moment, but then Maul, being superior at using anger, he was able to just like, oh yeah, no, you're just a
Cosmic. You're
a
saying
noob.
all of the things that I said except for the main one, which is he was angry. I stop straw manning. Stop cherry picking for your argument. He was angry. Focus, okay? Just focus.
Right. I think what they're saying is that he was edging the dark side. Like he kind of was probably on his way to go to that area because he was angry, but
We
it
know
never
who
really
Darkseid
got there.
is.
Yeah, Darkseid is
And
badass. Okay. The badass.
and I think if the actual thing that's sort of more scary is that, well, the one thing that George Lucas always said about the difference between Anakin and Obi-Wan is that Anakin had all the potential in the world but was arrogant.
No, because
But
Windu did
Obi-Wan,
it under his own control. Obi-Wan lost control
yeah,
in that moment.
yeah, he did. Yeah, it's like
No,
with
you guys were
Obi-Wan.
saying that he was angry and used his emotions, so therefore it was the dark side. I'm like, no, Windu was
No,
angry a
they
lot.
say he edged on the dark side.
Windu was able to control.
I would say that
I
was
didn't
the
say
dark side
channel,
trying to
but I
tempt him.
just said there. I wasn't the one who used the word
You
channel.
guys,
But like I was fine with it for the purposes of the discussion. I don't think he was
Yeah.
like sitting there
Yeah.
like
And-
let the dark side flow through me. I think he
Yeah,
used
no.
his emotions and his anger, which
He was
are
shocked.
dark side, which
Mhm.
is a dark side way of using the force.
A
It's not
moment
like
of
you
weakness,
switch.
would you would
It's
say.
not like you switch
Yeah.
left and right and you're like,
Mhm.
okay, now I'm using the dark side. That's not how that works. If what you're doing is fueled
Yeah, it's not
by
like
your
Rey
anger
in The
and your
Last Jedi.
emotions, that is dark side.
Yeah, and the thing about it is there's
Also,
a
Daniel, also,
yes.
what you said about Anakin being cocky. Yeah, he was cocky, but he also had attachment, which was his mother, and
He
that
Yeah.
let
also
the hate flow
compromised
through
him.
him.
Yeah, and like there's a difference because like there's one thing that some people tend to think is that they think that Jedi cannot have any emotions at all and that they can't
That's not
love
true.
at all. But the one thing it's not true. The one thing George Lucas said is it was not love that made Anakin fall to the dark side. It was a selfish attachment where he wanted to control everything and he wanted to control Padme that caused him to go down this route. So it went from being something that was a healthy thing
Boom.
like
Yes,
love
according to
being
Star
something that
Wars
was
lore,
toxic.
Obi-Wan Kenobi briefly tapped into the dark side of the Force during his duel with Darth
He
Maul. after
wanted to
Qui-Gon Jinn
control.
Boom!
He wanted to control
Look
her
at that.
death. He didn't want her to die, and that his
Easy.
night when he was dreaming, he
Yeah.
was seeing visions of her dying, and that emotional of her losing and all that stuff kind of did not help him. You know.
I feel
Yeah.
like
And
analyzing it this way is kind of like leads to it's contradictory though. I feel like
Apparently,
it's
in
not very, like,
novelizations, they
useful.
did expand upon this.
What's contradictory? Go ahead.
and then the other thing. Oh, good.
Oh, just like asserting that.
Oh,
like,
Cosmic.
anytime
Cosmic's
anybody
so
has a certain
mad that
type
he's
of feeling
wrong.
goes
Look
to
at
the
how
dark
mad
side.
he is that he's wrong. Oh, he's so mad.
Oh,
He's molding. That's a you joke. This is a Daniel joke.
I'm sorry, I didn't
Molding.
hear your
Yeah.
answer. Cinderella, what was you saying? What was your answer?
Oh, well, I feel like when you try and hard attach like the dark side versus the light side, like if you try and hard attach them to a particular emotion,
Cosmic, it's okay to
that
admit that you're
ends
wrong
up
sometimes. It's okay.
becoming contradictory
Mm-hmm.
within the stories that doesn't like hold up in the analysis of dark versus light side. I feel like that's kind of it's like oversimplifying it or something. I don't know. I could be wrong.
here's a take though.
What?
If he had been actually smart, Palpatine would have tried to turn Kenobi to the dark side because Kenobi was more balanced and he was less full of himself.
Yeah. Kenobi
He
was
probably
never
could
going to
have
be
been
a
a very-
target. Kenobi was never going to be a target for Palpatine.
No, he was never,
No,
because
he
he's not
wasn't. But
easily manipulated.
that's sort of why like Palpatine was short-sighted, because when you think about like one of the things that Lucas said about Kenobi is that Kenobi wasn't an extremely strong Jedi like in the Force like Yoda or Anakin, but he worked twice as hard as everyone to get to where he was to strengthen his connection. And Anakin sort of coasted on his
I
laurels.
think,
But
I
like
mean, to me, Obi-Wan's greatest like strength was his patience, his ability to sort of to play, you know, a defensive stance, right, and wait for his openings. He understood his weaknesses and turned them into his own
yeah,
strengths.
and even in the lore, Obi-Wan Kenobi, he went from after the duel with Maul, he started to learn that form and practice Sorasu, that defensive stance,
Right.
because he saw that Ataru had weaknesses, especially with his master getting tired with age.
Yep.
Okay, so actually, I figured out my point a little bit better. Is if like a dark side user, it shows compassion, would you say then, oh, they're using the light side?
No.
Yeah. So then, why, if a light side user is using anger, why are you saying they're using the dark side, right?
Because
that is
if
kind
they're
of what I'm trying to
using
say.
their anger
When you
to
tie them
fuel
super
the
hard,
fight, if they're
that way.
using their anger and hatred in order to fuel their power, that's where the dark side is drawn from.
Yeah. So I get that. Then why isn't it light side when a dark side
Because your
user
compassion,
uses
you're not
compassion?
really. I mean, you're not really using that compassion necessarily to draw your power. I could see compassion coming from both sides in a sense.
Well, compassion
If we're looking at where you draw your
is part
power
of how
from
light side.
on the light side, ideally you're supposed to
On the
let the
light side,
force
compassion is
guide
one
you,
of them.
right?
Yeah, compassion is one of those, like is a light side driving force. Absolutely, that's why I use that.
Okay.
Like, and I'm saying like authentic compassion, like somebody's hurt and they help them not be in pain anymore. I don't know. That was just my
Well,
thought.
I mean, I don't.
My kind of like thought experiment on the converse side of it.
I mean, if it's from like if it's like a point of altruism, you would say that then a dark side user is like using a light side of the force in that moment. Sure.
Okay. You know, I just feel like I feel like looking at it like the black in such black and white terms is like, I feel like we could find a better metric or something like that.
Just to be clear,
I just
if
hard to
you
figure out.
like watching his reaction in that fight with Maul, watching his anger and his hatred, right, and how he sort of goes forward without thought, without any sort of it was just pure anger and like wanting to avenge the death of Qui-Gon. That feels pretty dark side motivated to me. Like, I don't understand where we're getting the light side from that.
I get your argument. I was just saying that I was just saying overall in general, as far as like what makes somebody a dark side versus a light side is a little bit more complicated, I guess. I don't know.
I agree. I'm not saying he was
because
like,
the source
okay,
of their
now
power.
he's a
I
dark
mean, even a
sider.
person who's in the
What I'm saying is that
because like I was gonna say
tapped
like
into like dark side force, essentially, for lack of a better way to say it, in that fight with Maul, until he was in that moment where he was able to compose himself, sort of gather himself, look around, think strategically, and bring himself back to his training.
I'm trying to I'm just doing this off the top of my head, but I'm trying to like imagine a time where you would have anger, but it's not necessarily like a bad thing. I was just trying to think of that. I feel like there must be occasions where like anger is not necessarily like
technically, like I'm not necessarily saying it was a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, it was the dark
I'm not
side
even
of the
talking about
force. It's
that
not inherently a bad thing if you don't let it control you and overcome you, right? Or be seduced by the dark side of the force.
And for what I understand, the person who mostly relies on the dark side but still shows compassion, he's not completely committed to the dark side. There's still light in him.
Yeah, like look at like
What's
someone like
a good
Revan.
example of someone
Like
who's
Darth
in the
Vader.
middle? Who's,
You mean
Or
Darth Vader?
or
The
yeah,
Revan.
Darth
example?
Vader's a good
There's still
example,
good in
right?
him. I
Or
can feel it.
Revan.
There was
There's
still
still good in him.
right.
All that.
There's still
Or
some
Revan, I
good
say
in
for the
yeah.
5th time.
But Darth Vader's OG, bro. Bro.
Yeah, but Darth Vader is also it's a good example, it's a bad example because he didn't have compassion for a lot of
He did.
people
Re-
He
except
did. He did at the end. At the end.
for his son.
And what
No,
about the
no, he had
dude from
compassion for
Force
his own
Unleashed?
for his son, not necessarily for all the people he killed before that. He was a fucking monster.
Cosmic,
Yeah, no,
I
that's
swear to
that's
God,
kind of
I'm
why
gonna
I.
lose my shit if you straw man us again. It doesn't
That's kind
help
of how I came up
you
with the
when
example.
you don't actually represent our arguments well. It just makes you look like you have no fucking clue what's going on in the discussion.
I mean, yeah,
I think Revan's kind of a hard one to use for any argument because you don't know how Revan was.
You cutting out, mamita.
It's
I
the
heard part of
Force.
what you said.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
We don't know
I think
Revan
Revan's
well.
a hard one to. We don't know how Revan was played. So, like, it's not. I mean, the book's there, but it's not. I don't consider it canon. Screw that book. We don't know how Revan was played, so I don't think Revan's a good example.
Literally straw manning me again,
Cosmic.
Cosmic.
No one is saying that.
Maybe listen to the argument instead of like deciding we're right or wrong before you've even listened to it.
You talking to me or Cosmic?
Cosmic.
Cosmic.
Okay.
And
See,
yeah,
this
Candy,
is-
that's where I came up with the example. That's like how I came up with the example because I was thinking about that, like the Darth Vader showing compassion to his son.
See, this is two different
Compassion to
arguments.
son.
Cosmic.
That means that he still like has some light in him, but he's not
Yeah,
drawing his power
Clearly
from
you
that
haven't.
emotion. You know, it's it's he kind of like they make it look like the dark side.
Yeah, why don't you just hop in here, Cosmic? This is hilarious.
But you know what? That's true, though,
Okay,
'cause-
you guys follow the anime Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yes.
Okay, so it's like when Zuko was powerful, but he was using his anger. And then once he turned to the good side, he lost his power. And then what did he have to do? He had to go to the dragons to learn the true way of fire. Does that make sense? So kind of like that.
I only watched the live action, so I don't know what you're talking
Anger. Oh, okay, never mind.
about. I'm just kidding.
I mean, this is
Never
even
mind.
like part of. I mean, this is even like part of why, even like if you look in the books and some of the comics, Palpatine always would talk about what a disappointment Vader was because he sort of always felt like he was still holding on to a shred
Holding back.
of Anakin.
Uh-huh.
Even though Vader would try and sort of say that he was devoted to the dark side and everything, there was still always that bit of Anakin, and that's why it sort of irked Palpatine. Even some of the sass that Vader had toward Palpatine on several occasions. If you look in the books, yeah.
Agree.
But I just want to. Hey, Jordan.
Hmm?
So here's the funny point. So Cosmic said, so he's claiming you channel the dark side of the Force depending on your emotional state. then said you're claiming the Jedi can't be angry when they're challenging the Force, channeling the Force.
Contradictory?
Yes, quite. It's I mean, it's the same way that it's like so many times, when you see like even in some of the animated
I don't think that's
in the
contradictory.
animated,
Just to be clear, let me clarify. I don't think that's contradictory. Because he's saying that
Yeah.
I'm claiming that it depends on your emotional state, and he's saying, again, that emotional state, anger, means necessarily that you're channeling the dark side. That is his straw man of my position.
I
Yeah.
think the
So,
the
I think
emotion
he's basically
anger is such a powerful emotion that it channels it automatically, it almost brings out something out of you that is not on purpose.
I mean, it can.
and
In and
it's
of
a
itself, it
conduit.
doesn't necessarily do that, right? You have like Mace Windu, who will use
Yeah.
anger and stuff like that, and it doesn't mean he's necessarily using the dark side. He pushes sort of the limits, right? But Obi-Wan was like
Let
in
me in.
pure rage and revenge
Cosmic
mode.
says, "Let me in."
Oh, is he in the waiting room? Oh, there he is.
Not by the
she's
hair
in the
of our
waiting room.
Here we go.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Hi, Cosmic.
Hey, Cosmic.
Yeah, so why do you keep
I'm gonna mute.
Cutting out a little bit.
What's up?
thanks for
You're cutting out, buddy.
sorry, can you hear me? I said
Yeah, I
thanks
can hear
for forcing me to get on Discord.
Yes. Good. We love you. Come on. Lay it on me. Let's go.
Grandpa.
Oh, sorry, let's go. In what fashion? I mean, you keep making like weird arguments that are inconsistent, if to
How?
say nothing else.
How are they inconsistent?
Which part did I not understand?
So I said that anger doesn't necessarily in and of itself mean that you're using the dark side. But if you're being driven by revenge, anger, hate, all of those things that Obi-Wan was clearly being driven by in that moment, then yeah, you're probably using the dark side.
I mean, how do you view the difference between the two?
Well, I mean, I would say revenge is
No.
like
I meant like what is the difference? No. I mean, we can agree that both users can feel emotions, right? So I'm
Sure.
asking you, what's the difference between a Jedi?
Well, generally a
And
Jedi is
Sith?
going
Yeah,
to be
what's the
using
difference?
generally a Jedi is probably going to have their motivations be those of altruism, of trying to do good to help other people, whereas the Sith think inwardly.
You're saying
only of themselves.
your intentions matter.
Your intentions do matter, actually, quite a bit. In fact, there have been
What are you talking
conversations about
Are you
this
saying
in
like
the movies.
no? I mean,
Yeah.
are you claiming that your emotional state depends on your intentions?
No.
So you're saying that if you're angry, you can essentially like be able. I mean, that's the simple question. Like, do you think a Jedi can be angry and still be in the right? That's the.
A Jedi could be angry and still be in the right, yes.
Yeah. So what is your claim that Obi-Wan was technically like whatever?
Well,
Like,
Obi-Wan, I mean, it's a
what's the
combination of
analysis
things.
there?
So it's a combination of things. You have the hate, the desire for revenge, and the main thing that I was talking about is the fact that he
Sorry.
clearly
So
lost control of
and also
himself.
hate is also fine. Hate is also fine, right? Like you can.
Less fine, but
Do
the
you think
main
a
thing
Jedi
is
can
that
hate?
he clearly lost control.
When you say fine, what do you mean by fine with hate?
I mean, you can hate the Sith, right? Like that's fine.
They're not supposed to hate the Sith.
Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're supposed to. But
what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
They're not. They're like you can dislike. Hate is a strong emotion, so they're definitely discouraged from hating.
Otherwise,
No, I mean, they're
Palpatine would be
discouraged
like,
from
no,
loving
don't
that. I
let
mean,
that
this
hate
is
flow
like
through you. Get that hate out of there. Stop with the hate.
No, it's
Yeah, don't be a
control
hater,
you.
bro.
Don't
Like,
be a
well, I don't
hater.
know. I'd like, no, it's control you. Don't let your anger control you. Don't let your
Yeah,
hate control
right.
you.
This is what I'm saying.
It's
Like
not.
he lost control. That's
Yeah,
my whole thing.
He did not. He did not lose
yeah.
control. What are you talking about?
He totally
He
lost
did for
control.
a moment. If you do, you have to look at the clip again.
He didn't. Open the clip. Like there's literally no
I, I,
indication he
I
lost
I
control.
really
Like,
have like wanted to
I
through
mean, he
this
was
whole
angry,
argument.
and he.
Guys, so really quick about the clip. I have been thinking of opening the clip through this whole argument, but there's no fucking way I'm gonna get away with playing that right now. I'm definitely gonna get struck for that.
Oh
So
yeah,
we might
YouTube
have
is
to wait
still
a
up.
little bit. Yeah, we might have to wait until a little bit later for me to pull up the clip. But trust me, I've been
like
sitting
it's
here
like
like fuck. I wish I could pull up the clip. It's a complete departure in how he has acted up until that point and since. Like he's never fought that way that as we've seen ever again.
It is not a departure. What are you talking about? He literally like.
When did he fight that way again?
I mean, I don't know when he like disassembled Anakin.
That was like with
No.
The Clone Wars, he
he was fighting with like
lot of-
sadness and heartbreak, and I don't think it was revenge and anger.
And even then, he was holding.
Yeah, he was
He
absolutely
was definitely
holding
not
back.
holding back. What are we talking about?
I mean, he could have killed him.
I
He
think
didn't want to kill him, but he could have.
Yeah.
What, like
Okay,
you're
so
saying that
Casper
somebody who
Zav-
just murdered a bunch of
Well,
Jedi
hang on.
children
Yeah,
would
let me
have,
take that back. That fight
have
was like
elicited-
super intense, but he wasn't fighting with hatred or anger. He wasn't being controlled by his emotions.
Oh, I mean, I would claim he absolutely was. What are we talking about?
Anakin was fighting with
No
hatred
way.
and anger. Obi-Wan was not fighting with hatred
That
and anger.
you know, if you
wholly
he
disagree with
if
that.
you look at the,
already.
I mean, if you look at the novelizations of Revenge of the Sith, and if you even look at what
No.
George Lucas said about it,
No.
If you
he
even
said
look
that
at the
Anakin.
dialogue
No.
between them, if you look at the dialogue
Yeah.
between them during that fight.
And if you look at,
Yeah, I mean, pull up the dialogue.
Okay.
yeah. If you look at Anakin and Obi-Wan in Revenge of the Sith, that fight, on paper, Anakin should have won because he was stronger in the Force, but he was so unbalanced by his hatred and also his arrogance as well at Obi-Wan and jealousy. And Obi-Wan was able to
Why do you keep
get
saying
the better.
unbalanced?
All right, I've got the dialogue
How do you
pulled
think-
up. Here we
What
go.
do you mean? He literally just
Well,
choked
you
out
keep
Padme.
unbalanced, and you keep like. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Like you're
He was
supposed to
fighting
surrender
with
into your
complete-
anger. It is the source.
So real quick,
But every time a Sith gets, yeah,
every time, okay, a Sith destroys a console, a Force Ghost gets its wings. All right, so Anakin yells in all caps, "You turned her against me." Obi-Wan, "You have done that yourself. You will not take her from me." Obi-Wan, "Your anger and your lust for power have already done that. You have allowed this dark lord to twist your mind until now you have become the very thing you've sworn to destroy." Anakin, "Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. I see through the lies of the Jedi. I do not fear the dark side as you do. I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire." Your new empire? Anakin, "Don't make me kill you." Obi-Wan, "Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy." Anakin, "If you're not with me, then you're my enemy." And then here comes our absolute statement. "Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I will do what I must." Anakin, "You will try." And then flips and lightsabers and chop, 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 chop. And then the music and all of that. And then Obi-Wan, all sad. "I have failed you, Anakin. I have failed you." Anakin, "I should have known the Jedi were planning to take over." Obi-Wan, "Anakin, Chancellor Palpatine is evil." Anakin, "From my point of view, the Jedi are evil." Obi-Wan, "Well, then you are lost." Anakin, "This is the end for you, my master." More fighting and flips and shit. And then our favorite line. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Anakin, you underestimate my power. Obi-Wan, don't try
Don't
it.
try it.
Don't try it. Anakin jumps, and he gets turned into a nugget. He's laying there, screaming. You were the chosen one. It was said you would destroy. Mind you, he's like fucking crying at this point. It was said that you would destroy the Sith, not join them. You were to bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness. And then Anakin, I hate you. Obi-Wan, you were my brother, Anakin. I loved you.
Anakin always did enjoy a good roast.
And then he roasts. Obi-Wan looks away, can't watch, picks up the lightsaber and leaves. Yeah, none of that makes me feel like Obi-Wan was being controlled by his hate or anger. He's sad, if anything. He's fucking devastated.
No, I mean, feeling hate and anger is.
Well, I said controlled by. He probably felt an amount of anger, but I don't think that's what was fueling him in his fight. He seemed heartbroken, if anything.
You're the one who claimed he's controlled by it, right? Like, you're the
I
one
was
who
saying
claimed he was
against
controlled by it previously.
Maul. I was saying against Maul. He was briefly controlled by his anger.
Yeah, I am
in
saying
that
he
fight.
felt anger in both instances, is what I'm
No.
saying.
I'm
that
saying
does not
there is a
make,
clear
that does not make for a channeling of the dark side.
So
I mean, I don't know what
again,
Sorry?
I'm saying there's a very clear difference between those two. In the fight against Maul, it's not just that he felt anger and hatred, it's that he was being controlled by his anger and hatred. In his fight against Anakin, he felt anger. I don't think he felt hatred, but I think he felt anger, but he wasn't being controlled by that anger.
And I would argue too. I would argue too. I would argue too to that point as well. When Yoda and Anakin were in the Jedi Temple, Obi-Wan wasn't like, "Let me get my hands on him. I'm just gonna strangle the life out of this little brat." You know, he asked Yoda, "Don't send me to fight Anakin. I'll go fight the Emperor." And Yoda told him, "You're not strong enough, bro, little gup." So Obi-Wan didn't even want to fight Anakin.
Casper, I wasn't saying he fell to the dark side.
Hatred.
If he fell to the dark side, he would have been a dark sider. That's not what I was saying.
You're saying he channeled the dark side, right? Is that...
He fought with the dark side. I don't know if channeled is the right word.
You can briefly touch on the dark side without falling to it. You can touch it.
Quickly touch that. No. I don't like this is like a vague
for
sort
example,
of. So anytime you, I guess,
think
use emotional control,
if you let the like negative emotions control you in that fight and how you're using the Force in your fight, that I would say is you're using the dark side in that point. That doesn't mean you're like fallen and now you're like a full dark side person, but you're letting the dark side through you. When Anakin went to the dark side, he changed. He transformed.
At any point.
What?
Oh, well, I mean, he did, but I believe he surrendered to it. I don't know. It's
he fully surrendered. Sorry, what was your question about emotional control? I missed it.
I am saying that there's no reason that you feeling anger somehow make you lose emotional control.
That's not what I've said.
You're just
I've not
making
said
like
that's
a
simply feeling
sort of,
angry.
Unsubstantiated claim.
Yeah, because you're strawmanning my argument. Because I've said it like 5 or 6 times that I wasn't saying that just using anger means that.
I'm not strawmanning your argument. You are claiming that scene depicts.
If you're being controlled by your hatred and your anger, you're using the dark side. There's a difference between that and having anger when you're fighting. There is a difference.
Yeah. It's like
you're claiming that scene depicts a person who's not in emotional control. And
correct.
I am saying that's not true.
Well, I think that seems pretty clear. But
that is a.
If that's your position that he was in emotional control, and my position is that he wasn't in emotional control, I mean, then we're sort of at a bit of an impasse, I guess, because. If I'm right that he wasn't in emotional control, I'm guessing you agree with me. If you're right that he was in emotional control, then I would agree with you. So we're just kind of at an impasse.
I mean, I do not agree that this is like a vague claim that I guess
I
maybe it
mean,
can be
we're
substantiated,
talking
but
about
it's not
fiction.
really
It's
like
all going to be a bit of a
it's not
vague claim.
What do you mean?
There's levels of
it has to be
interpretation that we're
consistent.
taking here, based on other things within
Oh,
the series.
what? No. I mean, the only thing that is important is it's consistent. I mean, I don't really care about like whatever what some writer put down. I'm just saying that it's not consistent
Well, I
the
mean,
way you view it.
Casper, it's a matter of me choosing the proper words, not that the position has changed.
Yeah, I mean it's sort of like there's a difference between like if you sort of happen to touch a hot stove top once and then pull away versus if you deliberately put your hand back on that hot
That's
stove
fine.
top and hold
That
it there
was
and
that was not
there.
properly conveying what I meant to say.
And that's what the difference is. Like giving yourself to the dark side is deliberately relying on pain and hate and anger, and you're damaging yourself to try and get a quick leg up to try and gain power with the force.
I don't even think I think it was more visceral than that. I think he just lost control.
Yeah, about the leg up part.
Yeah. Like I think I don't think he was thinking. I think if he had been processing it that well, I think he wouldn't have lost control. Right? I think he would be. He might still have anger, but I don't think he would be letting it control him. Right?
There's nothing in that scene that indicates he lost control. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he screams out. And,
yeah,
says,
I just feel like I've never seen him like before or since.
I misremembered that, and
yeah, I don't feel like I've ever seen before or since like him fighting, sort of like. The only other time I've seen him fighting that intensely was against Anakin, but he was on the defense, right? He wasn't on the offense. And against Maul, he ran in aggressively and with pure like anger and hatred to like just try and fucking kill him. Like that's all that seemed it was on his mind. And yeah, I mean like there's a level of I guess interpretation I'm taking here.
Yeah,
like if I look at other
Duke,
people's other people's opinions on this, there seems to be a lot of people who agree.
He ran in on Dooku.
I mean, there are a lot of idiots.
Yeah.
He ran in on Dooku. Yeah,
I think Dooku is a really interesting. I think Dooku is a really, really interesting case because Dooku, while obviously having fallen to the dark side, he also had other intentions that weren't necessarily in line with Palpatine's. Right? He wanted to. He tried to like.
He's a cyborg, huh, Jordan? You're just like a humanist. I see.
What?
Count Dooku?
Dooku? Dooku's a cyborg?
Count Dooku actually. Technically, no.
Do you mean Grievous?
He only had like a lung in his brain.
Yeah, you're talking about Grievous.
I meant Grievous.
Yeah.
I meant Grievous. So, my bad.
Yeah.
But
Dooku was interesting, right? Because
Dooku also too. Yes.
Dooku was, I thought, really interesting because like while he used to be a Jedi and he became like an apprentice of Sidious, it wasn't in the same way of like Anakin, where Anakin was doing it like for selfish reasons, right? Dooku sort of saw the Jedi Order as being corrupted and he wanted to change things for what he saw as the better. So I thought that's sort of, he's a more interesting and in a lot of ways a very complex sort of dark side character that isn't like as obviously dark side as like Sidious or like Anakin at the end of Revenge of the Sith.
Right. With Count Dooku also was he also shared some things with Anakin, and it was the frustration of the bureaucracy when the Jedi's needed to, or they felt they needed to be somewhere to help people. There was the bureaucracy that you had instead of like being able to do it. They couldn't just go and do it what they felt they needed to be done, or do stuff they felt needed to be done because it was against their religion or the Jedi Order. You know what I mean? Count Dooku and Anakin both uh, were conflicted about that because they felt like, well, why can't I just go and do this? And no, because the one that they had to go to the council, and the council has to deliberate, and then they decide who's sent. Like, well, Anakin is like, let's just go and do it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Doku
hang
also
on.
Oh,
This
so
is
he cut
really
his head off
interesting.
also
because he could
shared that
empathize.
frustration.
This is really interesting. Apparently, in Star Wars Legends continuity, so obviously this is no longer canon, after defeating Darth Maul on Naboo, Obi-Wan Kenobi admitted to the Jedi Council that he briefly succumbed to the dark side during the duel. He confessed that after seeing Maul kill Qui-Gon Jinn,
You
his
mean
anger
like
and
they
grief,
just wrote a book?
His
anger and grief fueled his attack,
No, no,
causing
no.
him to lose
It's his
himself to the
side,
dark side's influence.
Dark Side
However,
Legend.
he ultimately regained control by
Star Wars
remembering
Legends.
Qui-Gon's... Just, Candy, hang on. However, he ultimately regained control by remembering Qui-Gon's teachings and using the Force to guide his movements, leading to Maul's defeat. So, yeah, I mean, it's Legends. It's not technically canon, but now we even have an example of them writing it out that way.
I'm going to publish
that sounds
some
like...
Star Wars fan fiction.
I mean, Legends isn't just fan fiction.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore, a lot is explained in the animated series too. So the Legends is, and then there's Star Wars
Yeah, me and
Legends.
yeah, we're gonna fix it, I believe. Is that a Wikipedia entry or something?
I'm finding which continuity it was. Give me a second. There's so much to fucking sift through.
Oh, I mean, sorry, I don't think I am interested, I guess. And there was nothing like special about the end of that. I mean, unless they rewrote that scene, because it's like he wins by
There's
luck.
like
It's not really like there was no teachings of Qui-Gon required to win that. I mean, unless one of Qui-Gon's teachings.
No,
was,
he just remembered his
victory
training.
opponent.
Is basically what that says. Hang on.
There's a side story called Tales of the Jedi, and it's like the episode, and it touches on Ahsoka Tano when she was little, a baby, and it also talks about Count Dooku and how he kind of got into the dark side. Like, he was good, he was a Jedi, he was doing the right thing, and his frustration over so much bureaucracy kind of threw him off. But it's called Tales of the Jedi, and it's like a 3-episode short series. And there's one for Ahsoka Tano, and there's one for Count Dooku.
Oh, yeah, I thought the myth was that he, like, I don't know, some master.
Phantom Menace novelization apparently explicitly mentions Obi-Wan's range and how it impacted his fighting style.
Jedi Council did not listen, and that's why.
Right. Because
Dooku, I
right.
guess.
Because,
turned to.
right. It's the bureaucracy. Like, he was saying, let's do this, and the council wouldn't listen or wouldn't take his advice, or you had to go through through them, and they decided everything when a lot of it
It's weird.
is frustrating.
Yeah, 7 people decide.
But his intention, but bottom line, his intentions weren't necessarily evil.
No. I mean, I think he was probably far better than the council. He should have been the foil, but I guess they had already written the sequel, so they could not. They could not. Right, like that's the issue. I guess they had already written 4, 5, and 6, so they can't like use. I guess Count Dooku as like the main.
Right.
No. But his story is really interesting.
Really
I find his story,
I
and then in the animated series, the Clone Wars, was it? The Darth, they touch on Darth Maul more extensively, and his story is very good too. So the time they didn't give it the time they didn't give him in the actual first movie, they definitely made up for in the animated series. The Clone Wars.
Yeah, I don't think
story that
survived.
That kind of like fills in the blanks.
Yeah, but I do feel like annoyed that they keep bringing back dead people. I mean, you can't survive being cut in half and thrown down a trash chute. That's my personal
Yeah.
my personal take is that yeah.
Well, I guess the idea is that
It is
I
the
mean,
Star
people
Wars
can
universe.
survive being cut in half, right? No, wait. Yeah,
People,
but
A lot
there's
of
people
sources are
who
saying it was the episode
currently
1
have half a
novelization.
body and they survive, right? Or just a torso.
well, but
So
not like
technically,
if
he
you
can
fell down like
survive.
a trash chute. I mean, did like doctors get to him as
I
soon as
read
he got to the
the
bottom of the trash chute?
Phantom Menace novelization.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Right. It's a matter
Oh,
of knowing what happened to him after
how
he
did
fell
it
to the trash chute. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay, Cosmic,
Yeah, how did he survive
I'm gonna
syndrome?
fucking Empire Strikes Back, bruh. Come on.
Yeah, number one. I mean, that is unbeaten. I think
Empire Strikes
of
Back.
all nine, I think it's
Luke falls down the almost like an identical looking apparatus, and he
well, only
survives.
no, that's not correct though. Only his hand was cut, and he called out to Leia, and she came
I know,
on a space
but you're talking about the falling part. I'm saying on the
Oh
falling
no, I
part, he
meant
could survive that fall.
yeah, but he fell with like just his hand cut. I mean, I don't know, not like okay. So if yeah, I guess if he had been cut in half, then I could sort
Well,
of believe your.
it is the Star Wars universe, so
No, yeah,
I
I
feel
know
like
that. I know they people like the character and they wanted to bring it back, but I still think they should
oh
just
no,
let
I
something
just
die.
I
so,
just feel like
so what is your
they have
contention?
justified
Your contention, if
cutting
he's cut in half,
people.
he would like bleed to death or something?
No. I mean, I think if he's cut in half and thrown
Candy,
down a
he is
trash chute,
correct. He is
Go ahead,
you'd
say that
vanish.
again.
nobody's survived being cut in half above their waist. That's not a thing that has ever happened.
Was he
So
cut above his waist?
Wait, in real life?
Yeah,
he was
he
cut like
literally Obi-Wan cuts him
in
I
real
across.
think
life.
I
Yeah.
think that actually has happened, but let me double check.
Has
I
it?
believe so. I
Not,
think there's
I
people
mean,
who
like
have
both their
survived being
legs
cut in
being
Definitely
half.
cut
hasn't.
off, but
Definitely has not happened. I
No,
mean, are you
there's
saying
people who
like?
are in wheelchairs that's half a body. That's just a torso. Like,
What?
Yes,
No, I don't think that's
individuals
true.
have
I mean,
survived
maybe
being
you're.
cut
you never seen
nearly in half,
anybody with
specifically above the waist. A man in Texas survived being pulled under a train and nearly severed at the waist, while the specific procedure is technically a hemicorporectomy, which involves amputation below the waist. The concept of survival with a significant abdominal transection is relevant. One notable case involved a man who survived after a train accident cut him nearly in half. Oh,
right. That's where I was
nearly in
getting
half.
at.
Sorry, did the train
Let
separate the two
me
parts
let
of
me
his body?
reply.
I don't think so. It's saying nearly in
sorry.
half. Hemicorporectomy is a radical surgery in which the body below the waist is amputated, transecting the lumbar spine. Thus, this removes the legs, the genitalia, urinary system, pelvic bones, anus, and rectum. It's a major procedure recommended. Well, yeah, I would think so.
and somebody
Only
can
as a
survive
last
without
resort.
all of those things. Damn.
Yeah. Probably sucks, but 66
Hooray,
cases
hooray,
have been
that's
reported
sense.
in
There's
medical
people.
literature. 66 times.
Well, and I did qualify above the waist first,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
above the waist seemed particularly not possible. But damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But I would still imagine that it
But
requires
yeah,
like immediate medical assistance.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. I mean, you're going to have to definitely
I don't
be in
think,
the right
like,
Yeah, no,
place
the
at the right
course
time.
of
And honestly,
doctors
after
are,
that, you're going to have to
waiting.
decide, do I even want to live anymore at this point? You know?
well,
No,
to be
well, I don't
fair
think
though,
you're in a
to be fair, the planet had been taken over by the Tread Federation, right? Who were backing the Sith.
Yeah, actually, and Cosmic, what's your
Oh,
point?
yeah.
Because I have a follow-up question about the Trade Federation I think I want to pose to everybody.
Oh, no, sorry. My point was that they should have just let him die, was my point. But
Yeah, well, he
guess
used the
they-
Force to keep him alive.
I don't
Kind of
disagree.
like some other guys, I think, right?
he used the Force to keep him alive.
Well, yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
we have
It's a great
examples of that
MacGuffin.
happening, right? In like KOTOR.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying that
somebody?
I don't think it's inconsistent with Star Wars lore. I don't necessarily disagree that they should have just got rid of him, but it's not like you can definitely pull from examples to justify this.
Yeah. Like
I mean,
what
I
was
will
the
trust you.
one?
I'm not
What
aware
was the
of any
guy who just
examples of
held
that.
himself together purely by the power of the Force? What was that guy in KOTOR?
Yeah, I
What
don't
do you
remember
mean?
his name for sure. But also Leia did it too.
Was it Scion?
In the
Hang on.
vacuum of space.
Leia did what?
What? That was much more
She
believable.
held
What are
it
we talking about?
in the vacuum of space. She held her body perfectly together. She kept herself from being damaged.
Darth Scion
Yeah, I
held
think you can
himself together with
survive.
the Force, using his pain and hatred to maintain his physical form. Yeah.
Yeah, pain and hatred, baby.
Yeah, pain and
Sorry,
hatred.
like what happened to him?
So basically he'd been like fucked up a bunch of times, and he held his body together using the Force, kept him from dying.
By what?
By the Force.
By what was he?
Wait,
Sorry?
like what was he fucked up by?
Yeah, did a mine explode next to him? Did
Oh,
somebody like cut him?
let me see. Hang on.
Did he run into turbo laser fire without his lightsaber?
Maybe he got run over by 3 trains.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
KOTOR was known for
Darth
its
Sion's
trains.
body was not initially destroyed, but rather he deliberately used the dark side of the Force to hold his decomposing body together after repeatedly surviving fatal injuries in battle. His immortality came at the cost of constant pain and a decaying physical form as he challenges her. So I guess it was just a bunch of stuff over time.
Oh,
Dude,
well, I mean, that's
it kind
nothing.
of sucks then. Sounds like he's got some skill issues if he keeps getting lethally fucking hit. His skeleton was fractured in 1,000 places.
What was the Trade Federation question you were going to pose?
Oh, right. Should we institute a trade, an arms embargo on the Trade Federation? Sorry.
Oh.
I had to joke.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought they had their own.
Yeah, they do have
their own.
Yeah, but didn't they get? Wait, their droids. They made their own droids, right?
Or the call.
Yeah, they did. I think the
Yeah.
claim was that the banking clan was supposed to be the one that was.
Oh, the
playing both
banking
sides or
clan, and then the Techno Union Army, I think, did the super battle droids, right?
I don't know much about the Techno Union Army.
Yeah, you
I just
remember?
know that. Well,
The Techno Union Army will sign your treaty. That fucking
The
guy who,
TUA.
like, in order to talk, he had to like turn the dials on his fucking chest. Remember that guy?
Do you guys what in Book of Boba Fett, Fennec was cut in half.
Oh my
and Boba Fett had her
I can't believe you're gonna mention that
reconstructed.
series.
What?
Oh, yeah, she had like a metallic abdominal
She had her
system, right?
stomach, her whole middle was like remade in cyber parts or whatever. They were cybernetic parts, and she was cut in half.
I couldn't watch
Oh,
it. I couldn't watch the whole series.
Yeah,
What?
I mean, I only lasted like 2 episodes. It was
It's too cringe.
What, Book of Boba Fett?
Wat Tambor was the foreman of
Yeah.
the Techno Union.
Oh, I love Book of Boba Fett. It's one of my favorites.
it was a blatant cash grab. They were trying to sell like
for sure.
I want to say Boba Fett doll or something.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So I do like.
We already watched it, Casper. We watched it at the beginning of the stream.
I love the series. Book of Boba Fett was so good.
His armor being so pristine and clean just triggered the fuck out of me from the first episode.
Listen, Cinderella,
Yeah, it's
some of
supposed
us
to be
like to take care of our
so
armor,
old.
okay?
Old.
Not
I
all
mean-
of us like dirty Besker, all right?
It wasn't pristine and clean. It was still dinged and scuffed.
Yeah.
I figured.
Not enough for me, Candy. Okay. Not enough.
I love it. I love the series. It was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I think Andor is the only series that they did
Yeah,
well.
I was just
All
about
the
to
other
say
were.
it's the only one.
Oh, I quite like Ahsoka and
Yeah, they were all
Obi-Wan,
filmed
but
in front of like a
And
green screen, right? Like they're like literally. Anyway,
I really enjoyed
the
Ahsoka.
one
The
to.
Mandalorian's first season was fine.
Oh, Mando was great.
What'd you say about
what?
Ahsoka?
I
Yeah,
liked
yeah.
Ahsoka.
Oh, I love
Oh,
Ahsoka. Ahsoka's fucking badass. And
I like the character.
The Mandalorian was another series I like.
Mando
I
was
like the
good.
first season, that's for
I like,
sure. With
I
and
loved
like I said,
all
I
the
like
seasons.
Obi-Wan. I know
I
Obi-Wan is
loved it.
divisive, but I like
Obi-Wan
him
is
all
the
the
one
way.
I didn't
that
like the
I'm pretty
movies
easy to
overall.
please. That's the thing. It's hard to piss me off.
I love certain episodes. I did love seeing him and Vader fight. That was fun.
That was great. I really liked that.
That was
Yeah, that's
great.
what everyone wanted. And
Yep.
was,
Yeah, exactly. Like,
And we got it.
yeah, it was like, okay, you're finally gonna give a fan pleaser that actually pleases the fans. What a concept.
But that's why I hate it. It's like fan service, like
It's
surprises.
not always
Like
bad.
it's
Sometimes fan service
yeah.
is okay. It doesn't always have to be shit.
Yes,
Like
it
Fan
is.
service is always bad, and there has never been a single instance where it's been good.
so, I'm just assuming.
No,
Like
I
I'm not being
thought it was good
sarcastic.
for
I'm
the
assuming you
Obi-Wan
really
Vader
didn't
fight.
like Deadpool and Wolverine, right?
No, I like the fight. I mean, I just wish they didn't. Yeah, I mean, it's an obvious cash grab. I don't like that as an idea.
I don't. If I enjoy it, I don't care if it's a cash grab. If it's a
an
shitty cash
opinion.
grab, then I'm just like, okay, that was a shitty cash grab. But just because it's a
I
cash
didn't
grab, I
think it
guess
was a
doesn't
cash grab.
automatically mean it's gonna be bad to me. But I understand how some people.
It does make
I
me
think it was
automatically like
it was the
critical
to
of
me
it.
it was the inevitable fight that was meant to happen. Like it was a you know what I mean? Like
Their second
Yeah.
fight, I
you
thought they'd
defeated
already fought. It had they had fought
they fought
once.
the
They had
first
fought
time
each
and he
one.
cut off
Yeah,
Anakin's legs and arms, and then the second one was the inevitable we shall meet again. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I love it. I thought it was great.
no, they did meet again, and he
Yeah.
was vaporized the second time.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, yeah, I don't know. I agree
Fucking
with
just
that.
he
That's-
was so awesome and filled with the Force that he like
Who was
instantly
vaporized?
transformed into the Force. He transformed into the Force
Obi-Wan?
faster
Obi-Wan
than
was,
fucking Yoda.
Yeah,
did.
but again, Obi-Wan has
Yeah.
been living like a recluse for many, many years. He
I know.
hasn't
Because Obi-Wan
while
was
Anakin has been practicing his Jedi skill, going around here doing that, for the Emperor, he's living like a recluse. His skills are not he
I'm complimenting
up
him.
almost
My
being a
man's,
Jedi. You know what I
my
mean?
man's was still so powerful
He
with the
gave
Force
up being a
that
Jedi,
he
basically,
transformed
completely.
into the
And
Force
it's hard.
faster
I mean,
than
you know what I
Yoda
mean?
did.
Like,
You
he
understand
gave
what
it
I'm
up.
saying? She
So
doesn't
his
understand.
skills
what
were
I'm saying.
not there.
You guys hear me, right? You guys hear what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
yeah. Who would he give it? Who would he
Obi-Wan
like?
was S tier, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Obi-Wan actually is the one that brought balance to the Force. So,
True. Obi-Wan is the true hero of the Skywalker saga. You know, at the end of fucking episode 9, it should have been Obi-Wan's Force Ghost going, Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan what? Obi-Wan Skywalker.
Mando, I
Wait a minute.
love
According to that fun,
Mando.
there is no balance.
I remember sitting in
yeah,
the
he should have been
theater.
telling Vader that he was his father.
I remember sitting in the theater with my buddy Yanni, and we're watching The Rise of Skywalker, right? And we're at that end part, and they go like, "What's your name?" And she's like, "Rey," and they're like, "Rey what?" And then she turns and looks at the screen, and then I turn to my buddy. I'm like, "Oh no, fuck! Please don't say it! Please don't fucking say it! Please don't fucking say it! Don't say Skywalker! Don't say Skywalker!" She goes, "Skywalker," and I was like, "No, fuck!" I thought if you were gonna do anything, just fucking own the Palpatine thing. That actually would have been kind of cool. That would have been kind of cool, if you ask me.
Holy crap.
That was not the
Okay,
original plan. That was another instance.
I know.
Fan service.
I know. Well, what they should have done
Casper
is they
Gate
should have
seems like-
actually
seems like a hot
let the
take.
directors get together and fucking plan out the whole story instead of keeping them all apart. Like, what a dumb fucking decision.
I don't know. I think it was probably fine. And they just like chickened out
Yeah.
because of the fans.
Well, I'm gonna get raked over the coals for this, but I was kind of excited to see how like the Last Jedi set everything up. It was fresh and it was fucking different, and I was like, okay, well that's cool. Let's see what happens. And then they just reversed everything. It's whatever. I would have hoped they did Luke a little.
You're not
bit
gonna get
better than
roasted for that.
But I would.
Are you saying you were
Yeah, that's
hopeful
a very
before
standard
it came out?
No, I didn't. I honestly I thought The Last Jedi got more hate than it deserved. I thought that he tried to do something different with the franchise, and I was excited to see it go in a different direction. Obviously, there were some gripes that I had, but I was like, okay, we're coming out of this, and it doesn't feel like the same old Star Wars story. Let's see where we go.
The Last Jedi is the 8th one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those I
It's
didn't
also the
really
best
care for too much.
from
It
the-
wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but I didn't
I was
care too
fine
much
after
for
the
it.
first
No, it's
one, but
episode 5,
the second one,
and then episode 8.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought the second one personally was the best of the three, but that's okay. I get it. A lot of people disagree with me on that.
I definitely think 7 was, but that's
7 was
for
good.
me
7 was
because
fine.
of J.J. Abrams.
Yeah, I
feel
like
I
JJ.
feel like he got the look.
I like JJ.
Mhm.
I think
I hate JJ.
I like JJ's
He's,
first attempt. I don't like his second attempt.
I really liked his Star Trek, actually.
Is what?
I thought those were actually
His Star Treks?
Star Treks.
Yeah, I liked them too.
Yeah.
I know a lot of Trek purists don't, but I don't see it as like
yeah,
a
I would
classic
disagree.
Trek.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's-
just to be clear, when I watch those movies, I don't see them as classic Trek. I see them as like, okay, this is Star Wars Star Trek. That's how I go into watching.
I should also
I
be
see it as
clear that
popcorn
yeah,
movie.
I don't like old Star Trek. So maybe I should be clear.
Trying to
too.
catch a
love
band
But
right
yeah, I
now?
don't like
You
old
trying to
Star
catch
Trek.
a band right now, Cinderella? What are you doing? Jesus.
I know that's a hot take, but
Yeah, fuck.
It's because when I was a little kid. Oh, so my initial reason for disliking it is when I was a little kid and I would see Star Trek on like TV Guide and I would think it was Star Wars and I would like get excited and
Oh
go
my
to it and then
God.
it'd be Star Trek and I'd be like,
So
so
listen,
disappointed.
I love Star Wars, and I will talk Star Wars all day. But, and I don't know,
Yeah.
Cosmic, if you agree with me on this. I think I remember you saying you agree with me on this. But to me, Star Trek, and yes, they're different. But if you put a gun to my head and said which one is better, I would say Star Trek is vastly superior to Star Wars.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
would say that about other similar sci-fis like The Expanse. I think that like
Expanse is
concept
good.
and the new Star Trek like got me on it, like sold me on
Cool.
it. But I think for me like just especially because I especially like space battles and stuff like that and the like bar that Star Wars set for space battles was pretty ridiculously high.
Yeah, but Star Trek
you know,
doesn't
so-
aim to be. Star Trek aims to be like more hard sci-fi than Star Wars, which is more sci-fi.
Yeah, like
fantasy.
exploration.
Obviously, there's still things in Star Trek that aren't realistic, right? Just for the purposes of being able to film that stuff.
Definitely.
But like, it tries to be as realistic as it can be within its own parameters, which is pretty cool.
You know, and that's why
I-
I mentioned The Expanse. Like I actually do appreciate that type of sci-fi probably more. I'm probably in your
Go ahead, Cosmic.
category with that, like appreciating it. Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Cosmic?
Oh, I was going to say that Star Trek has many epic battle scenes. I mean,
True.
the battle for
Yeah.
Cardassia,
Wolf
the battle for
359.
I don't know, the Borg Zero.
Yeah,
or,
Wolf 359
That's-
is a hell of a fucking battle. There's a lot of
And
really
I think some
good.
of them last like multiple episodes.
Yeah, there's a couple really good battles in Voyager as well. Obviously, there's a bunch of great stuff in Deep Space Nine.
Yes.
TNG, the nature of the type of story it is means you're going to have less, but the ones that you do have in TNG are really good. And then then there's a couple ones in the movies that are pretty dope as well. Yeah, but it's a different type of pace, right? Because with Star Wars, it's like, okay, yeah, we're in space, but everything's moving like we're not in space. You know? And so you get a lot more of that, like, sort of the cool, like, shit going on. Whereas in Star Trek, you know, you have to, like, you know, you have all of these different things that you have to worry about that actually are in space, right? Like, you have impulse engines, inertial dampeners, deflector shields, all of these things that have to like work in tandem in order for you to be able to like move around. And you see that in the way like the battles go and the ships move and everything like that. And you know, of course, you don't really have the Force or lightsabers and stuff like that.
That I know noted a difference between the two is Star Trek is actual futuristic, right? Everybody dressed like in the future.
Yeah,
versus Star Wars, it's almost like a future, but people, but everybody lived like they're peasants.
Yeah, so Star Wars
document.
is sci-fi fantasy leaning heavy into the fantasy. Star Trek is generally what we consider to be a hard sci-fi.
I'm sorry, I don't. But anyway, what I'm saying is like Star Wars.
Star
However,
Trek fits better with my joke. Oh man, yeah. Star Trek are just historical documents. They're historical documents.
For the future. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
No, I like the Star Wars.
I just find it.
Yeah.
Well, I find it
historical documents too. Yeah. But you know,
because Star Wars
Quest
is a
what I
long
was
time ago.
Trying to reference.
Star Wars is
exactly.
a long time ago.
Like in Star Wars.
That's what I was going for. Yeah.
Like
a long time ago in a
Star
galaxy
Wars,
far, far away.
Palpatine is able to stockpile all kinds of stuff and create a Death Star. Yet the rebels, they're scrapping scrapping parts and looking for scrapped fighters that they can find. Like they live like peasants versus the other one. Star Trek is completely futuristic. There's no unless they go to a planet where they haven't evolved to that point. Pretty much is.
Well, no, I mean you've got you know sort of different situations. Especially we see that in like Deep Space Nine with the Dominion War, with or earlier on in Deep Space Nine with like the Maquis and the you know those.
I don't know. George Lucas claimed he modeled it on the Vietnam War, kind of. So, but
that's true.
Yeah, I'm not. It's. Yeah.
Did anybody get my Galaxy Quest? Did anybody get my Galaxy Quest reference?
Never give up, never surrender.
When did you say it?
No.
When I was referring to them as his document. I called Star Wars historical documents.
They were getting transmissions of a Star Trek scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Galaxy Quest, that's the plot, right?
Yeah, I love
They're getting transmissions of a Star Trek show.
Amazing. Yeah. It's one of my favorites.
We built it just like you said.
Definitely my favorite like sci-fi comedy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it works. It works so well.
You based it on your hand.
You built it? What do you mean you built it? Some guy wrote it.
Great movie.
Dorelli. I started watching The Expanse, but apparently I had already started watching it because when I looked it up, it says continue watching episode something. And I'm like, wait, I started watching this? Like I don't even remember doing that, to be honest. We'll see what we think.
It's quite good.
Usually if I don't remember it, if I didn't think it was good, if I don't remember it.
Yeah, I'm always jealous of people that haven't watched it yet because
I'm gonna
because I love that.
And I'm gonna watch Star Wars again too. 1, 2, and 3. I love watching these movies. I could watch them over and over.
Casper gave something that I would consider a hot take, but she said The Acolyte that she enjoyed The Acolyte, Jordan, did you watch it?
Yeah.
Did you like The Acolyte? I never watched it, so I don't really know.
No.
I've just heard bad
I
things.
liked
I didn't like it.
liked where it was going. I thought there were some issues with it, but for the most part, yeah, I kind of liked it. I thought it definitely got a lot of hate that it didn't deserve.
I didn't like it at all. The Acolyte.
Yeah, because I heard the
Ahsoka
hate
Tano
for
was
sure.
good. Yeah. The Ahsoka Tano was good, but you have to know Rebels in order to understand Ahsoka Tano. Because Ahsoka Tano is a continuation of Star Wars Rebels. So if you haven't watched Star Wars Rebels, you don't understand. It exactly takes up exactly right after a Rebel ends the series, then Ahsoka Tano starts. So if you haven't watched that, you're gonna be lost. Yeah,
because
they
there's like
probably could have,
seven
should have.
seasons
They
of
probably
that.
should have. I agree. Or
Yeah.
if they were gonna, or they shouldn't have not named it Ahsoka Tano. They should have named it Star Wars Rebels Part 2 or something. You know what I mean? Like, or you know what I mean? Like something that it
Part 8
connects the
maybe.
both. You know what I mean? Not two, because there's a few seasons of Star Wars. It's extensive series. It's very, very, very good. But they should have kind of named it, Star 2.0, whatever, like something that connects they shouldn't have called it Ahsoka Tano. Because it's not an Ahsoka Tano story. It's about where Rebel ended, where they ended up in the other galaxy, and then now she's finding her way, having to go to that galaxy.
The franchise I really hope they keep
weird
extending on and doing
characters.
series from is like Dune. Did anybody watch the Dune series?
The series, no.
Dune, the movie?
But I've seen the movies.
Series, no.
I mean,
I've
that's
also
the movie.
Big fan of the books.
Yeah,
The
I read
movies
all
are
of the
so
books.
boring. I find the movies
especially
boring.
if you haven't read the books, I feel like I would be like so confused watching them. If I hadn't read the books, I would be like lost.
I was
no,
bored.
I mean
But yeah, no,
they stand.
I really
they
hope
stand alone pretty
I really
well.
hope they build it out in a series, though. I feel like
the Chronicles.
There's a part 3 to that too, right? Isn't there a part 3
Next
to
year.
Dune?
Yeah, there's like
Next
7,
year.
I think.
7 books. Well, 6 that Frank Herbert wrote, and then his son had his notes for the 7th book. He had like written a lot of the 7th book, but he hadn't completed it. But then his son basically finished it with Kevin J. Anderson, and then they released the 7th book. But it's not as great as the other 6.
Well, I think I've only read Children of Dune and God Emperor of Dune. Right? Yeah.
You
haven't actually read.
You got the God Emperor though.
Dune Messiah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sweet.
No, Dune Messiah
but
is 2, right? That's part 2.
Yeah.
You made it all the way through God Emperor?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, sweet. A lot of people
they drop
either
off
where they stop
God
or they
Emperor,
don't.
Yeah. Dude, I actually had like a theory that maybe Donald Trump is actually Duke Leto II, okay? Because he's so terrible. And he's going to destroy everything so badly that it ends up uniting the entire country as a response to his fucking shitty and
Lord
terrible
have mercy.
What are you talking about? That's
Lord have mercy.
But he was admirable though, at least like
true.
That's so much charity.
Yeah, he was very brave.
That's so much charity.
No, but the point is that, he ruled with an iron fist, knowing through prescience that his rule is
well, he
terrible.
was a duke.
Terrible in like terrible, not in like it was bad, but terrible in like it was oppressive. Rule would unite humanity.
And he knew he was stepping into a trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why you keep trying to apply. Anyway, yeah. I mean, he
definitely knew
was a duke.
Because it's a fucking joke theory. What do you mean? It doesn't have to. It's just fucking.
It's a joke. Yeah.
Like, it's not that serious,
There
is
the name.
It's analogous, and that's what makes it a joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? He's literally defiling a noble name. What
Yeah,
is
but it would be
joke?
pretty funny to see Trump turn
Who?
into a fucking sandworm.
What?
Sandworm
He
hybrid.
doesn't. Oh well, it's the price of leading a holy war.
Mm-hmm. True. 35.
Did you
So
read the prequel
3,500
books?
years. 3,500 years he ruled.
The wars with the robots, the jihad. Sorry, the Butlerian jihad.
Yeah.
The Butlerian Jihad.
Yeah, I did not read about the jihad
Thank you,
against
Jordan,
the
for that
artificial life
image in my
forms.
head. Now I'm thinking of Donald I mean, a worm, the Donald Trump hair, like the wig. Oh
Donald Trump.
God.
Donald Trump sandworm hybrid. What are the
And so
seconds?
the sandworm with the Donald Trump hair that was side.
And it
Oh
cut
my
out.
God.
Did you say you read any of the prequels, Jordan?
No. I've just read about
Like the Butlerian Jihad or anything?
Yeah, I've just read about what it was. I didn't actually read the books. The prequels.
Yeah. Yeah. Read, I think, all of them except for like 3. And I I would, what is it called? Suggest the books to people, I guess. I guess there are
I think people should read the books.
The Butlerian Jihad, like yeah, there's like 3 books out. His son released 12 prequels, and I would not advocate to read all of them, but there are 3 of them that I think are actually quite good. But yeah, but most of them are kind of garbage.
Yeah, I feel the whole. Yeah, no, that's. I read about it and I was all like, I'm not sure I wanna. But if you want like a war between humans and artificial intelligence, you should read Hyperion. I feel that's probably a much better
The Hyperion Cantos?
written sort of story. Yep.
Yeah, I haven't read them, but
Though I feel like
Probably better
only
written than
Hyperion
like
and all of Hyperion.
Hyperion.
Yeah, well, I mean,
which ones are those again?
Hyperion. I think it's by. They're like a war between like humans and like humans have like expanded the galaxy, and there's like these AIs that they're technically sort of pretend to be their servants. I don't want to ruin the story, but yeah, I don't know. You should give it like a spin. It's pretty good. Like, I want to say Hyperion and the Fall of Hyperion are very good, and then it sort of falls off. But there's like Endymion, and then yeah, there's like I think 4 maybe. So
Did you read Snow Crash?
Jordan.
What?
oh yeah.
Huh?
Casper's not here. Practically, you're cheating.
Oh yes, I'm cheating big time.
Goes.
I'm doing connections, of course.
Casper always accuses
the one that I
Jordan of
like is
cheating
not
in
Snow
the
Crash.
in the.
What's that? What was the?
There's. Oh, I was going to say there's
You said besides Snow Crash.
What's the book where? Yeah, there's like the Diamond Age, or sorry, yeah, the Diamond Age.
Oh, another Neil Stephenson book?
Right. Yeah. It's that they were. I mean, I read Snow Crash, but I don't remember. But I feel that the Diamond Age is
Yeah,
like
the Diamond Age is another. Yeah, and Krypton is another one he wrote.
Yeah, I feel it's almost perfect. I think even now I may have reread it like during the pandemic or something.
And Blind Sight is another book that I loved, or that I thought was awesome.
Blindside. Who's
That's
it
like
by?
that. It's like a hard sci-fi. Peter Watts.
Oh, is it like is it about like another alien civilization sort of thing?
It's about these guys that are traveling through
Hello?
space and yeah, just like dealing with one of them's like a vampire, where it's supposed to be like far in the future, and they've figured out like genetically how to like
I
get
don't know.
people to become vampires. I don't know, but that's not even it's more about like psychology and stuff. I think he might have been a psychologist or something. He might be a psychologist or something.
Oh, Peter Watts.
Mis amores.
Yeah, yeah.
Me voy.
Bueno.
Buenas
See you
noches. Beans and
later.
nachos.
Bye bye.
Bye. Love you guys.
Bye, love
Oh,
you.
ciao, ciao. Sleep well.
Bye, Candy. Don't party too hard.
Yeah, yeah. Take it easy. It's already Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had some weird books called The Sunflower Cycle. Yeah, oh, The Sunflower Cycle, about a jump gate building ship called Hero for a. I've heard of that.
What's that cube where you can see like two multiple
Is it like a book or list?
no, just like
Or what's
concept.
the other?
Is it a Necker cube?
Oh, a Necker cube?
Yeah, do you know what that is?
Is that like a. No, I have no idea.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If you like Google it real quick. It's just like when you
Oh, you
draw
mean
two
like
squares in front of each other and then you connect them.
Okay, okay. So it's like, yeah, it's like those Escher drawings, right? Like
Yeah, like you can perceive two different ways.
yeah, but it's not like
Well,
it's not. It's like it's like a.
you can only perceive
It's a
one of them at a
contradiction, right?
time, though.
Yeah, yeah. It keeps like flipping back and forth, like
Yeah, but you can only perceive one of them at a time. But in that Blind Sight book, he like that's one of the cons that he explores a lot is his character that is a vampire. Like the one thing that he has like that's his strongest advantage is he can see both he can see both of them at the same time.
oh, and he's not driven mad by
If that makes sense.
by
Yeah,
living
no,
in
it allow it so then he can also like, well, because us it's like kind of illustrates that he can conceptually perceive like multiple perspectives at the same time.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I was saying, like, did he get a brain upgrade or I don't know.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought you're
basically
supposed to be crazy if you can
it effectively, yeah, it becomes a brain upgrade though. Yeah, because he can like perceive what the other person's thinking while perceiving what he's thinking at the like he can fully conceive both of those at the simultaneously. Yeah.
No,
Anyways, I
that
thought that
sounds
was
like
an
crap.
interesting that book.
No, it is. Yeah, it is an interesting like idea. But I feel like you'd be like, if you can't like turn it on and off, it would be like, wouldn't you like fail to distinguish between the two at some point? Like it's like, once you like connect your mind to somebody else, then at some point you should be able to lose. Like you should like fail to distinguish.
I see what you're saying, but I don't think that that would be, uh, um, because just because you can see both of them simultaneously doesn't mean you can't distinguish between the fact that you're seeing two different things, you know? Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, but I mean, like maybe initially that's true, but over time, it's like a reinforcement, right? Like every time you
Well, I
yeah,
think
I
that
don't know, maybe
one
they didn't
big
consider it that way.
I think one big downside too would be that like overconfidence too, because then if people can, like if a person can do that, then they're gonna maybe think that the possibilities that they've considered are the only ones that you could consider.
Yeah, I guess they have like I have all the viewpoints.
Yeah, like
So what
they'll
else can
have that
anybody
bias
really
kind
do
of a
for
thing
me?
all the yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why vampires should not be trusted and should have been forced into the sunlight at first opportunity. Though I do like the idea of like including fantasy characters.
Oh yeah, into a sci-fi. Yeah. At first I was like thrown
Yeah, it'll be
off,
like
but after yeah.
yeah, it's
Okay.
like a nice mashup. It's like those weird steampunk novels, right? Like, though I feel they try to not include magic, though there's probably some weird steampunk like magic mashups.
Oh, I was thinking, that's what I was thinking, that the other part about the Star Trek thing, I think that kind of like is like a negative to me is just that
Thin
it
ice.
feels like since they're like yeah, they're
What? No, no, don't be nice.
if
What are you talking
no,
about? Just
no,
like
it 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 just seems like that like for their budget that like an an equal budget Star Trek versus something that is not Star Trek, like I'm gonna get way more out of the not Star Trek thing because people are gonna like if it's a Star Trek thing, I feel like there's like they're less like ambitious to create something like new and innovative. Like they just want to recreate something that has worked in the past. So
Well,
I
they
don't know, that,
tried
that's kind
that
of
with
like
new Star Trek and it
my
sort of crashed and burned. So
yeah.
yeah, with the new
Yeah, no,
TV
that's just
shows.
been like oh, I actually like I didn't, but that's because I'm just like an idiot or not. I'm
No,
just like a
listen, I don't hate them, but like Star Trek purists really hate them.
yeah.
well,
I
the
kind of
second
like
one
them,
was
like the
particularly
new ones.
heinous.
No,
The
not
new
the movies,
the
the
oh, you mean the Rise
shows.
of
The shows. The movies are an alternate timeline. I really
shows.
it really doesn't bother me that much. It's not like it's not the like the main timeline, so I don't
The
really
movies
care
I
that much.
loved.
Yeah.
The new series though, I thought were okay.
Yeah.
Like I actually didn't
One of the
hate
series were absolute garbage.
Yeah, and
I
they
mean,
crashed and burned, and so
though there was the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks
Lower
was
Decks
pretty.
was great. I know this is divisive. A lot of people liked it. A lot of people
Yeah,
didn't.
you should probably watch that.
I enjoyed the
Oh, I
third
love
season of.
Cinderella. You should give it a go. I feel
Yeah,
like
Lower Decks is a lot of fun. I enjoyed the third season of Picard quite a bit, but I know that not everybody likes it, so that's what it is.
I've been stuck like stocking up. I've I've been holding back on watching Foundation so that way I can have an entire series of things that I want to watch. That's been like the sci-fi show that I've been watching recently.
Avoiding? Oh, just jump the first season.
What's that?
Or and the second. I said you should start with the third season. I do not care for the first 2 seasons of that.
You didn't like the first 2 on Foundation?
No,
Yeah, no,
not at all.
and that. And that's
I mean,
fair.
if you're expecting like a
I
faithful
think,
adaptation.
yeah, I
Yeah,
think if
there's a lot of changes for sure.
if anything, my expectation when I tell people that I like Foundation, yeah, I feel like
Oh.
my expectation when I tell people that I like Foundation, their expected response is that they're not gonna think it's good. I always tell everybody that it's like my favorite sci-fi series that I'm not gonna suggest anybody watch.
Oh yeah. Anybody
But the
watch?
third season?
No, I feel like the.
Yeah, the third. You like
Yeah.
the third season though, so don't spoil anything. But it's good.
Yeah. I think the third season. Well, I've only seen like half of it, so.
Yeah, I haven't watched
maybe
the third
they'll
season
drop
yet.
the ball. They'll rescue defeat from the jaws of victory. But yeah, the third season is pretty good.
I rewatched
first
the
two were-
first
yeah, I-
seasons like a couple months ago, just to refresh.
Oh
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Well, I feel
I
like,
went in expecting them to have taken
yeah,
a
it's
lot
not
of
very
liberties.
faithful. A lot of
So personally, I didn't hate it that much because, like, again, I tempered my expectations as far as how faithful it would be.
What do you mean? They just like they should have called
And so
something
you
else.
read the
I
books.
mean, that's fair. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
My dad actually had lunch
And,
with Asimov once,
yeah, I'm a big fan of
way
yeah.
back in the day.
It was like getting stabbed.
I think
Did you tell him
Cosmic.
to shave his beard?
I think Cosmic,
His
you would
weird,
enjoy a lot more
wasn't
things
just.
if you went in with low expectations. Because I always go in with like basically
What? I mean,
no
Foundations
expectations
is
at
not
all
like.
to most things nowadays. And
Yeah, I mean,
And I
like,
specifically
it's not
went
bad.
into with Foundation. I had low expectations too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Especially
I
after
mean,
seeing
like
especially after seeing the other stuff Apple Plus is putting out. You know, like what was that New Worlds thing? What is that called again? Oh,
You mean Silo?
For All
That was pretty
Mankind.
good.
Yeah. For All
No,
Mankind.
absolutely
After
not.
seeing that they were putting out garbage
Absolutely
like
not.
that.
For All Mankind is fucking brilliant, and all of you fucking suck if you don't like it. Okay, I love.
Yeah,
that
I
show.
loved. No, I loved For All Mankind. What are you talking
Awesome,
about?
good. I'm so glad.
No,
I'm glad
me and
we
Cosmic
agree
are
on
on the
that
same
one.
page.
I'm glad
we're
we
on this
agree on
page.
that one, Cosmic.
Me and Cosmic are on the same page.
How dare you? How dare you?
No, he's
I think
just
it's
you know he's placating you,
pivoting
Jordan.
again. No. Placating. No, I loved it actually. It was.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it a lot, and I can't wait for
It's
the
like
next
an interesting
season.
little tweak, and it works.
Yeah,
pretty
it's
well.
fun. I also, yeah,
Okay,
like
so
also, hang on. How dare you besmirch the name of one Ted Lasso? How dare you? I love Ted Lasso.
What?
Okay.
Ted
Hold on,
Lasso was
who?
absolute garbage.
Yeah. I love
Ted
Ted
Lasso
Lasso.
was-
besmirched Ted Lasso?
You did.
Who besmirched me? No,
Yeah.
hold on, really?
Yeah, you generalized that all
When?
the Apple TV stuff was bad.
No, I said after seeing the garbage like For All Mankind.
Jesus Christ. This hurts me.
I was
This hurts
just
me.
trolling because of that, just that show. That's the only show.
No, I feel Ted Lasso is the garbage show that should
Why
have been.
don't you wait? What don't you like
should
about
have
Ted
been
Lasso?
axed. No, everything about it, I guess.
Oh, come on, be more specific.
Oh, it's Yeah, I don't know. It's like
I did like
a dopamine delivery machine, a series of.
Well, I have ADHD, bud. So that's marketed right to me.
Well, I don't know what your what your personal feelings have to do with making a TV show.
No,
It's
you said
like
it was a dopamine delivery system. I have my
Yeah.
brain is not able to properly process and produce dopamine.
Oh, I thought the deficiency was supposed to be compensated for by drugs. No, the
By
deficiency like
medication. Yeah, I mean, I'm on medication. It doesn't like completely change the fact that I still love me some dopamine.
Oh, well, what can I tell you? You are.
I'm the target audience,
I thought
Do
it
you
was
think shows should be made specifically for the attention deficit?
Well, listen, we
I
gotta
thought
have
it was
something,
perfect
okay?
for
We
what it
don't get
was.
anything else, all right?
No, I mean TikTok is made for you. Or
Well,
sorry,
yeah,
what's
but
the
I
other one?
can't use
Instagram
TikTok.
Reels.
I can't use TikTok. My mom's federal government. I can't use it.
How about Instagram Reels? That's
Yeah, Instagram Reels are dangerous. Actually,
that's like a
like
tough like or
I get stuck in them for sure.
yeah, but I'm just saying that yeah, I don't know. I feel the issue is I even like Sudeikis. He's like a very great comedic actor. It's like
I thought it was great for what it was.
to be like
It was like
I thought it
I
was
thought it was
cute and
perfectly like
fun and
subverting
sweet.
expectations and
And
all
I
of that kind
love
of
football
stuff,
and I
you
love
know, like
football.
yeah.
And I thought they did a good job bringing them together. So I don't know. I just enjoyed it.
Episode, it wasn't like
well, I mean,
a huge investment of your like time, energy.
Yeah.
It was a nice little thing to wind down to.
yeah, but that sort of angers me though. Like I know it's like I'm in the minority here, but that sort of like lazy sort of like appeasing construction. It's like
I mean, okay, so Cosmic, I would like to hear, all right, your sort of perfect show. What would it consist of? What would it be comprised of? Because I feel like you have a lot of parameters for things that if it's like a certain way,
I mean,
it's
like
no good.
Succession, for example, was like
Oh, Succession's a
good.
great fucking show.
Almost excellent.
Actually, it's an incredible show.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
And yeah, it was like it did not. Yeah, it was very slow and methodical, and yeah, it sort of did not have like an easy sort of digestion of these people. And at the end of it, you're not even sure how it would end. Like that was how good it was. Like literally the last episode, it was like on a knife's edge. So see, that's like almost perfection right there. Or I guess if you want to go the sci-fi route, maybe. Yeah.
And it had Kieran Culkin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty great. I loved him, and he also did like
really good.
Scott Pilgrim. He was.
Yeah, he did a Real Pain. I don't know if you have seen like.
No, I heard it was really good though.
Yeah, it was quite good. It was well, it's a bit. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it to watch it on a Sunday or something, but.
Oh.
If you're feeling chipper, I feel you should give that a spin.
Okay, it's a tough one.
I mean, no, it's not. It's actually like. Yeah, I mean, it has like some dark moments, but overall, it's pretty good.
Jesus, this took me forever. I finally fucking found the West 55th Street. We're in Chicago. Good Lord. Okay, what side of this is on? I don't know. What side are we on here? Okay, the airport, it appears, is on the right from where we're looking. So I think it's over on this side, right? It's like here. Oh no, because this is the cross street is West 55th Street. So if we're looking this way, it would be on the left. So maybe... over here or something. I don't know. And it's looking like
I don't really get your patience with this time.
9 years off, 1.8 kilometers. I was on the wrong side. I'm such a dumbass. It's okay. This is not going to be our best score. You don't get my patience with this, how I can take so long to try to find it.
Yeah, I feel like if I can't remember the event, then I don't.
There's always little hints. Oh, this is going to be a tough one, though. GB, Great Britain. But this doesn't look like... I mean, no, this doesn't look like... This looks like France. This is France.
Yeah, that just looks foreign to me.
Maybe it's Brittany.
Do they speak French?
Brittany? Yeah. That's like in the northern part of France, right?
Hmm.
It's where I guess the Normans used to be.
Is it part of Great Britain?
I would go with the city to be honest. No, not at all. I mean, I guess there's like an island in between. What was it? Gary.
Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be a tough one.
Just checking out and say Leon. 1973.
Yeah, 73, you think? Yeah. Alright, we'll go with...
Oh, sorry, that was a guess. You should not trust my
I don't know, these
sense
cars
of
look
time.
70s or 80s, maybe? 70s? 80s? In the north of France.
I was thinking 70s too.
Yeah. It's mountainous and hilly. So it could be Lyon. Maybe that's just like a tourist or something. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know. I'm losing patience at this point. We're not going to get a good score. Nope, it was Paris. Of course it was Paris. It's always the fucking capital city. We didn't lose much, though. Senegal. Thank you. The year is going to be tough here.
Mm, 60, right? Is that one now? Or is it? Oh. No one knows Senegalese independence.
Because we have no fucking clue, right? So, Dakar. Trying to look at the clothes. These look not that old, right?
Yeah, that's why it's kind of confusing to me.
Oh, do you think they're just celebrating Independence Day rather than campaigning for independence?
Sénégal Indépendant. The National Union of Drivers of the government of Senegal. The party UPS, I don't know what that is, of the government. Those stars
Postal
of David?
Service.
They're dotted with stars of David? That's kind of funny. I'm getting like...
Oh, that's
80s.
not the Star of David.
What do you mean? Right here.
No, I thought you were talking about the Star.
No, yeah, no, not this one. Yeah, not this one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Those are...
Yeah. I'm thinking 80s. I'm getting an 80s vibe, but I could be way off. Yeah, I was way off. It's 62. God, I'm stupid. Well, getting a bad score this time. Oh, I wonder where this is. An easy one. Nice. It's fucking Mecca. Here. The Kaaba.
The issue is the date.
Yeah, the date's the tough one. Boop, boop.
It's probably 20.
Which side is it? Okay, so we see the big clock hotel over here, right? Across the way, which is here? Yeah, so we're like over here-ish. These are somewhat recent. Within the last 10 years, this guy was built.
Yeah, I think they did like some construction in like 2020. So.
Yeah, this looks fairly recent. Question, is it before or after COVID? This feels like before COVID, but I could be wrong. Wait. Uh-oh. I see some masks. Do we know if that means it's after COVID or... Is that a smartphone?
It's definitely 2020.
Yeah. Let's go with 23.
I don't think there's enough masks.
No, it was 2015. Fuck off. Okay, this is just a disaster of a time guesser. Missed it by over 4K. Not good. Not good.
You pretty much got the same score last time.
I know, I've had a couple bad time guesser nights. Rough.
Oh, I have seen like a 47K.
Yeah. Usually I'm over 40K. I think my best was like around 48
in front of everybody.
I know, I just ate it. Alright, fuck it. Let's keep watching this shit.
Who has the trashiest girlfriend, knowing that shots will get aimed at his girlfriend in the process. Oh, and she's calling out Justical for weaponizing Cherry on stream too? Oh no. In reality, I thought you were my friend, but I always knew you'd immediately flip on me if I ever upset you, because you do that to everybody. I just want you to go nuclear so I can move on. Is Justical copying the Destiny line? Does that mean Justical an abuser like me?
What's that? Yeah, back to the drama. To the slopperoonie.
All right, well, we shall
Uh-oh.
Head back to chat.
Vanish into the chat.
Alright.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
I am mad it's
Sure.
not 40K.
Okay, and one more thing real quick
Cryptic
before you
and
do.
Casper. Yeah, what's up?
Can we... Oh, we could do it. I could do it in chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna suggest we set a time to play multiplayer.
Okay, we can do that. We could probably do that next week at some point.
Oh. I thought you used to do like a
Like I said, we could
Saturday.
do it. I can bother you about it in chat.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to play Cosmic? I'll play you. I'll friend you.
Factorio.
No, you mean like I can play some chess, perhaps?
Oh, dang it.
No,
Okay.
Factorio.
You should get Factorio and play with us. Everyone should play.
I do not care for. Oh, you do not know my hatred for that optimization game.
No, not
Every time I
Nevermind,
see it, I feel-
Casper. Not Nevermind, Casper.
I feel an
Come on.
intense.
You can
Yeah, you
shoot
guys should do
Jordan
Baldur's
in the
Gate.
game.
I feel that's definitely much more fun
Shooting me is a feature. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't get
if
much
you're not
joy
an
from
engineer.
optimizing a factory. How dare you? You do not know what I am.
All right, swap time. Here we go.
But no, yeah,
All right. Yeah.
I do not care for tweaking.
Yeah, Civ 6. I haven't even touched Civ 7.
Well,
No.
I'll.
All right. We'll do it. Let's go.
You went low here first.
Okay, I'll hop back in here
more.
if you
Okay.
say
Doesn't
anything
Destiny
else
usually attack these
egregious.
people back? I just want her to get this all off her chest right now. Imagine making a film about me being obsessed with my ex when you dated your current girlfriend after she sent unsolicited nudes and flew to another continent unsolicited. I don't know if this is mentally deficiency, if this is mental deficiency on display, or he's just fine-tuning around and immediately calling someone else a liar. Oh, and he's just fine turning around and immediately calling someone else a liar. This fucker grabbed my hand and stabbed himself. Oh no. If Jessica hadn't spent so much time crying about everything, I could have believed this was a bizarre play to feed my lies. I would regurgitate in the future, but I doubt it. But I spent hours talking that motherfucker down from the ledge. I mean, when Cherry told me they were in a relationship, I was quite surprised, and I told him he was an idiot for trying to keep it private. Oh yeah, he told me this was a short-term thing. Oh my god, no! You mean the girl that he said that he would be her Dr. K? The girl that he had committed? The girl that he said was so mentally ill that me even talking to her, let alone hooking up with her, was like abuse? The one that he's dating, oh my goodness, that he's farming for content on a stream and paying her money for? Holy shit. While telling her to leave her husband. Disgusting human filth. Oh my god. That had never crossed my mind until now, but to be fair, she had just ganked him in Canada. His principles directly relate to whatever is convenient and whoever he's fucking. Oh my god, it's like he's trying to become the person that he thought or thinks I am, I guess. Jesus Christ. Destiny Jr., for real. Makes you think. Jesus.
The next day.
Thoughts? Any comments on thoughts? Thoughts on thoughts? Right now I'm just spreading my tendrils again. That's what I'm doing. As Gesticle recedes, my enemies all crash out. Apparently Gesticle and Kelly both got permaban from Spicy Chat. I just don't get what Jessica was lying about when he started fucking Cherry. It's so annoying just how he was in here acting like it's impossible to even think of the fact they were fucking with each other while he was using her as a sword of justice. Jessica was such a bitch, bro. I'm glad that his editor got exposed for beating bitches. Damn. I don't understand how... What's the meme where it's like, man says, I dare you to shoot me, and gets shot and killed? I feel like that was Gesticle. Was like screaming into the sky as Kelly with her like orbital strike cannon just fucking obliviated Gesticle. I don't know why he was so confident on this. I guess he just didn't think that Kelly would start leaking stuff. Like, Gesticle basically goes live, and he just spends like 2 hours going through everything, saying Kelly's lying about every single thing. And she just starts leaking thing after thing after thing after thing after thing. And just like, she's lying, she's lying. He keeps calling her like a lying cunt. And it's just like, Kelly makes things up. And if I prove she's lying, it's because I lied to her. XD. Very cool, Kelly. So did you lie to me about the unsolicited nudes too, and just told me it was true live on stream from memes? Oh, because apparently Jessica complained to Kelly early on that Cherry was just sending him material and shit that he, like, non-consensually, he didn't ask for it or whatever. And then apparently Jessica never believed Cherry's story initially, and he started to spiral hardcore on it about her accusations on me. Jessica was saying I am going after Cherry. Little Snake, you told me this stuff, you freak. You didn't believe your girlfriend right away when you were spiraling about the leaked tape not being serially recorded. How's that me attacking Cherry? It's just like so much crazy shit. He said that he could disprove everything. He just said going over Destiny shit again. I think Kelly leaked one of the emails. Apparently that Gesticle sent to Cherry when they were both spiraling on each other. Where's that? Wait, link me that email. And then, I don't need to go over this so much. I just fucking... Jesus Christ. The Willie, Augie, and Queeman debate is also heating up. It's becoming a commentary civil war. So many battles happening. The Augie dude, I don't know if anybody has a link to, that Augie guy. Did I do something to him? Because that dude hates me. Oh my god. What does spiraling mean in this context? I don't know. Gesticle sent some email to, Cherry saying like, I'm sorry that I've sent you so many emails, like I've deleted everything from my stream if it offends you, like I didn't mean to do this or whatever. It's just like crazy, yeah, just crazy unhinged shit. Yeah, but that Augie guy was on Jessica stream saying I'm like literally the worst person on the internet right now. And I'm like, Jesus. Holy Christ. When did Jessica and Cherry start? I don't know, January, I guess? Jessica's been wanting to her since the 15-2 shit happened, and this popping off has been perfect DM slide material. Jesus. Interesting to me that Gesticle, or Queeman by proxy, claims he wrecked his own career and flipped on Destiny because of his loyalty to Cherry, but also there was absolutely nothing romantic there at the time. He just couldn't continue to sweep for Destiny once Cherry allegations came out because his part-time co-host for his Destiny sloppy second stream was so important to him. Crazy that they're all understanding now, huh? Friendly reminder. Damn. Rip. What is 15-2? For some reason, Cherry decided to weaponize a private conversation that we had while she was here and misrepresent the fuck out of it to attack Melina. This is so much autistic, weird, BPD freakout shit. Sometimes Melina would go into my chat and Melina would say shit like, she would say like, choke me, and she'd type like an emote or whatever. And Cherry got it into her mind because she gets like paranoid delusions. Like when we were at the DC event, Cherry thought that Kyla set up the entire event just to capture pictures of a group where Cherry looked bad. Unironically, I'm not joking, but Cherry legitimately believed that. She might still believe this to this day, I'm not sure. And then when Melina was making comments in chat, like Melina would come and just type random things in there. She's like, choke me MLW. Cherry got convinced that Melina was doing this because I told Melina. Cherry claims that she told me while she was here at the end of 20 weeks. She claims she told me that her husband was like abusing her, and that I told Melina. I don't remember ever her husband. I don't remember her saying anything about her husband ever. Her husband seemed like a cool dude. I've never heard anything about him ever. And she's like, I know you told Melina this just because she would make fun of me. And then one of the things that when Cherry was here chatting, Cherry was like, oh, like sometimes I feel like I lose sexual interest at the end of my relationships, and I say, oh yeah, like I have the same issue sometimes too. Cherry decided to tweet because I wasn't responding to her enough at Twitch because I told her like, bro, I'm not gonna have this fight with you right now. Jesus Christ. Cherry tweets out like, oh, Destiny, his wife hates me because I f***ed him over the weekend. I made him 15 times. He only made me 2 times, and that's why his wife hates me. First of all, these numbers are not accurate. Secondly, Cherry had like hardcore like vaginismus. Okay, so she's like a hard time getting off periods. I don't know why she would like take to Twitter and start leaking shit. Well, it's because she had some compulsive need to get a response out of me. And then yeah, to weaponize something I said just to try to like shit on Melina because I wasn't responding. It was just like a whole fucking crash out BBD like cringe shit. Yeah, but ugh. Oh, it was. The only time Steven replied to me tonight was to act confused as to why I would think I'm being mocked. His wife upset the first time him and I ever hooked up because we went 15x in 2 days, and with her, he will barely f once a month. And instead of resolving her issues with Steven, she would call me obsessed, sucker, whore, and I didn't understand why at the time. I didn't know they were barely intimate. This is like not true. She's weaponizing the out of a thing that I told her to be nice, you know, when she was complaining about stuff in her relationships. He would message me less, and I started opening up more, meaning I was creating space and she was getting unhinged. Thinking if he understood me, he'd get me and we'd be okay again. But instead, he told me I was too much drama. Melina's big issue with Cherry was that Cherry kind of, like, people don't know this. I'll just fight with Cherry. But Cherry kind of like me too'd me twice before the last one she did on top of Pixie stuff. But like Cherry would have like a cycle where Cherry would be a little bit crazy, and she would realize it like 2 weeks later, and then she'd come back. Because when Cherry's like at her best, Cherry's a really cool person. She legitimately is a cool person when she's not having her moments, right? Her political content that she was doing was really good. Like she's funny. Like at her best, like she's good. But when she's having her moments, she's like, yeah, not good. I had drama dumped about being choked, and after his wife would literally just go in his chat when I was there and type choke me MLW. Like this had like, it's just an unhinged thing to link together, but I've never attacked his wife despite how awful it felt to be hated for liking an open person, but she does it without being obvious that she's doing it, or get Steven to wipe her chat logs and pretend like he doesn't know what I'm talking about. Oh, that was another thing. I think Melina had made a comment in chat about like how she thought that the judge was like a boomer or something, her court case, and I had I don't even know who ran them at the time, but I had them just wipe her logs in case somebody tries to like send it and start shit or whatever with her case that she had in Sweden over like tax stuff. And Cherry's like, I know that you wiped all of her logs to protect her from me. And I was like, bro, what are you talking about? I don't know. It was a whole ass thing, but you know, whatever. 5:33:22. 5:33. Oh, is this the Augie crash out?
He's sitting there being like, oh, you know, Nick Fuentes like lies about me and says that I tried to deplatform him, when that's exactly what he tried to do back in 2019. Even situations like that, it's like that's bullshit. There's
2019. What are we talking about?
clips if you're reporting his Twitch account. He's a fucking liar. He's a chronic liar. He's a narcissist. He's a fucking drug addict.
Wait.
He's a fucking liar. He's a chronic liar. He's a narcissist. He's a fucking drug addict. He's an unstable, emotional retard. He's a piece of shit to the people around him. I really fucking hate Destiny. I really fucking hate him. And I hate that people are so stupid that they still buy his bullshit to this day.
So
you have no excuses after Pixie. Before then,
like it's such a I feel like I do political commentary. I'm not even that involved with these people anymore. Like Jessica was only here as my #1 Power fan because I empowered this guy so much after stream to like host him and shit to have a career. Like I feel like I built so many careers or helped so many people. It's such an unhinged opinion to have about me. Like I don't know. I feel like it's maybe I'm biased because it's me. But like Jesus, how can you have this strong? I don't even interact with the commentary community that much.
Next,
maybe you did,
please.
right? But after Pixie, that was the moment where we all collectively should have realized, you know, Destiny is a fucking maniac, and he should go down.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing, or not funny, but the other thing about the Pixie thing is like, people say it's just the Pixie thing. That's like the one credible thing. But like Melina and there's Stasia, this Curio Cactus girl on Twitter as well.
On Twitter? You mean the person who hangs out in your Discord 24/7 attacking me, right? Who is on your Discord? I don't think she's in there as much as like, but is constantly talking about your Discord, right? Not just. I like how he's like, oh, this person on Twitter, I think, pretending she's not in Discord.
In those same leaks, and they both said no, without like there was no consent there, right? And I understand that. I understand people are like, oh, well, they haven't pursued a legal case, so I don't know how to take it seriously. But like, there are 5 or 6 women who all have the same complaint, who have all said he sent this stuff non.
Like there's like one more added every time. Oh, this was the email that he sent to Cherry.
Essentially, it's like starting to become a Cosby situation, right?
There's a couple people he's been.
Am I misunderstanding that?
He started talking to food shops recently, which was cool because I kind of found them just before he started talking to them.
Where it's like, hey, I can understand, like, you maybe say one of them's like malicious, but all of them, literally all of them, that seems unlikely. No.
He does this like multiple times, and people still sit there. And I don't think Destiny understood that.
Actually, I was watching Food Shops the other day, and I saw you in. Yeah, I saw you in Food Shops chat. I did. I saw you. You said a wild tiny appears, and I was like, ah, it's fucking cosmic.
This up until this year. Like I feel like
no, he did.
Like,
hold on.
I can just do this.
Wait, did you not know that? Hold on. I got these clips loaded up all the time.
So I have these clips loaded up all the time.
I think someone like Food Shops is a realistic sort of person for me to aim to start eventually like talking to. What do you think?
Wait, how old is this? I'm in California. Is this 4 or 5 years old?
In January 2021, during the Bob 7 thing.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily for like debate, but like, you know, food shops has a decent growing audience. I'm pretty small. I feel like they're a little bit. Joe, one of you tell me, is food shops a guy or a girl? I haven't watched enough to know, and I can't really tell. I think it's a guy, but I'm not sure. Pretty sure it's a guy. She, they? Okay, so it's a girl or non-binary. Okay, cool. I feel like her size makes her a little bit more accessible to someone like me. I don't necessarily need to debate, right? It seems like after having watched her, she and I agree on like a lot of shit and can just have, okay, I understand. And can just have good conversation and shit like that. And she's probably a little bit more accessible to someone of like my size, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. 300 followers? What do you mean? Hey, Vic.
Hey, what's up?
Sorry, we were going hard in the Star Wars shit.
Oh, no, I heard. I mean, I had comments, but, you know, it's like you guys are in the middle of it, so.
Yeah.
I didn't really
How
have
you doing?
anything to add that was that enlightening.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Good. We were talking about some of my strategy. There's a streamer that is that we all have kind of started watching, who's new, who's coming up, who Destiny just started paying attention to and talking to.
Yes, you can get
But it's also
a logical extension. Destiny likes it.
well,
go ahead.
I mean, she was someone we had started watching, and I had started watching before Destiny.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a complete like, another brought to you by
No.
Destiny.
But
Your
Destiny
stream
did
style
just
is
start
kinda- you borrow some
talking
of
to
his
her,
tactics.
and like for me, you know, she's smaller, she's sort of on the come up, and she seems a little bit more accessible to someone like me. And it would just be a cool way to like collab and like build a little community with another streamer that could potentially bring more people over to
That's
me
cool.
as well. Yeah.
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 That's definitely cool.
Yeah. If you're interested, I don't know if you're really interested in checking her out, but her name is Food Shops.
Before you go to bed tonight, if you can just message it to me, because I'll forget.
Yeah, I'll send it to you now.
Yeah, and then I just see it right there in my inbox, and I'm like, all right, I'll check out. I mean, I do have like critiques or observations about your streaming, which is nothing bad. It's just
sure
my own 2 cents on it, and depending on where you want to go or what you're looking to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're free to say them on here. I'm not, I don't have any issues with talking about that on the stream.
I mean, I would just say, well, one thing, and I don't know, you may do this, like maybe somehow through Kick, or maybe I'm just unaware, but I understand that not all streamers need to do this, but maybe just kind of having an agenda. You probably have that in your head, kind of like a rough outline of what you're going to talk about, I assume.
Like
I don't know, like how
agenda.
organic the conversations are,
Yeah, I try to keep them somewhat.
Yeah, but I guess maybe that's more for me. Like I said, I got to think about this a little bit, because for me, it's just
I
kind
think
of
a lot of streamers.
I mean, I do notice this is a cheap comparison.
Yeah,
but you do like the whole,
if
like,
I were more
or whatever
structured,
fucking games in the background, you do, and it's not a bad model to follow. It's just
yeah. I don't think you're
For me, and
necessarily.
I know this is true of other audiences, like kind of watching that in the background, it's
Yeah.
kind of jarring or like kind of
Yeah, just to sort of answer your
doesn't
question, I
match
don't
like the
think
content.
having some structure for me is like necessarily a bad thing. I think that's a thing a lot of streamers don't do, and I think a level of structure could present something that's a little different from other people. At the same time, like a lot of times the way I see a lot of streamers work is they work off of like suggestion from chat and stuff like that. So I want to be able to kind of do, like I bring my own topics that I want to talk about, and I usually have like notes on my end here that I want to go over. And then when I'm kind of done going through those, I'll like open.
Usually, if you just talk in one way to the audience, that's fine. And I noticed that, like, obviously, and this is a good thing, you're like focusing more on the kick side, with like doing, whether it's like a geo guess or whatever it is, just like that kind of
I
chat
have my
engagement,
things I do,
that kind of thing, which is good.
Yeah, and it's good to engage with chat. And I have my regulars where, like, no matter how big I get, my regulars are my regulars, and I'm always going to be paying attention to what y'all are saying. Yeah, I think, I mean, some of it too is just the more I do it, and, if my audience grows larger, I'm sort of naturally going to kind of fall into whatever my niche is. But yeah, I mean, like, I definitely
Because my
sometimes...
perspective is this, though, that like you're a dime a dozen streamer in a way. I'm not saying this you specifically,
No, for
but
sure,
like
for sure. I know what you're
when
saying.
I think about like growth and stuff like that, it's just because I've done this before. Like I'll go cruise Twitch. I've not lately, but and just because or I'll check out just random small or even 2 viewers, like all over the place, right? And I could just say, like, if I'm just looking at it from a third party, it's just like, oh, well, you're just one of a million people. So, if I saw like a preview of your stream and it's like just some whatever game in the background and it's whatever, and that's can't really be helped in all cases, right? If somebody tunes in at, kind of a slower part of the stream, but so kind of I don't know,
Cosmic, I
like
might want to do that. I
infusing
have to
gaming
sort
is
of
fine.
network a bit more before I can do that, but that's not a bad idea. Sorry, getting suggestions from chat.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
He was saying doing like a panel show, and I think that'd be cool. I have some potential guests coming in within the next couple weeks who are like people I know in real life, and they were interested in doing a panel as well. And so yeah, I mean, like I'd love to do that sort of a platform as well, and occasionally engage in my own debates there also. It is hard to grow naturally on Kick, I think. But I also think now with, Kick is sort of in a good place to grow a lot more right now. Because of, like, all the shit going on with Twitch. Now they have this big Mr. Beast thing going on. I think that's going to bring a lot of people over, so we'll see. But also, I kind of like, there's not a lot of, like, left-wing... there's not a lot of, like, left-wing representation on Kick. And so I kind of like...
Well, and I was just going to add, like, I mean, I guess another thing is when you're streaming, and I don't really watch your stream, sorry. I mean, sometimes I might tune in, but...
That's okay.
It's just you talking and there's no division, right? I mean, so if you're just going, like, full-scale Zionist,
Yeah.
Or,
well, I mean, that's a lot of streams, so... You're not going to be arguing. You're not going to be arguing with everybody in every single stream. Sometimes you're, a lot of times you're doing your own commentary on certain things that you watch. I also invite people to come on and like debate with me if they want to, and everybody who is watching is absolutely welcome to. And there are some people who occasionally will come up.
I thought your live stream was really good. I was a little bit hesitant about how you're going to react to some things. I thought you did a really good job being like pretty middle of the road and like reasonable in how you're going through things. I like that.
When we were talking about which thing in particular?
Last time I was in, with Scarecrow coming in and just some of your takes and how you were opening topics and stuff like that. I think you're pretty well measured and you're just good.
I mean, that's how
I don't mean just with Scarecrow.
That's how I usually am when I'm talking
you're usually
about
pretty
it.
good.
Yeah,
You don't get all emotional and cranky.
No, well, I get cranky because like Leo is coming with like the crazy far other side and I'm like, dude, like it's not realistic. It's not a well positioned point of view. No one watches a measured streamer though. I think Hutch is pretty measured. A lot of people watch Hutch, I think Loner Box is pretty measured. A lot of people watch Loner Box. And I have the ability to get all endless emotional appeals. Are you fucking kidding me? Cosmic.
Speaking of the emotionally stunted, here's Steel.
Hey, that's rude.
Hey, buddy.
You're emotionally stunted.
Okay there, Mr. 6 a.m. What, did you
Okay.
just wake up?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in bed, all slow in the head.
Yeah, well... Yeah.
It takes me like 3 hours to boot up from waking up, so you're probably a normal person. As you know, I got the brain damage.
Yeah, that's due to your alcoholism.
No, I don't drink, that's the thing.
Yeah, well, that's the problem.
Yeah, probably.
Cosmic wants to know when you think the singularity will happen, Stu.
Wednesday the 30th.
Of what
Yeah.
month?
Next Wednesday, the 30th.
Next Wednesday is the 30th? I don't think that's true.
No, next Wednesday the 30th.
Oh, next time the Wednesday falls on a 30th. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
There you go, Cosmic. Write it down. He says, yeah, that's what I asked, Cosmic. He said, the next time there is a Wednesday, that is the 30th.
Yeah.
Which I don't really know when that is. But I imagine it's probably too early, would be my guess. Correct. I don't think he's being specific. I think he's just saying the next time there is a Wednesday, that is the 30th. Not sure when that is. That's when it will be.
No, because English didn't translate all the way, okay?
What do you mean?
You didn't really... the way you said it was a little bit...
I
knew what you meant.
Next Wednesday the 30th. Like the...
Okay. You're gonna say
okay,
the
look,
day first,
you
and then
people
the month,
obviously
and then
don't
the year.
understand. Obviously, you people don't understand words. Next Wednesday, the 30th.
Well, I think we all thought
What is-
when you said that you meant next Wednesday, as in next week, is the 30th.
No.
It was your
September
monotone boring
30th,
voice. That's what it was.
2026. That will be it. Cosmic looked it up. September 30th, 2026.
Yeah.
Write it down. Technological singularity. The day Elon becomes a computer.
Like,
that's not a lie. The day Elon dies and explodes. Yeah.
In a rocket on his way to Mars.
No. Tactical nuclear strike.
Ethical nuclear strike.
remember, we're not in Europe.
I said tactical nuclear
Oh,
strike.
tactical. I kind of like mine better, though. That's
I
funnier.
misheard you.
Yeah, I thought you said ethical.
I was like, Americana. Like Nicaragua.
Oh, like for euthanasia purposes. ENS, ethical nuclear strike. Yeah, I like it. We've now coined a new term. Oh. Ethical nukes, indeed. Cryptic. That's what we're moving towards, okay? That's what they say. That's what Cenk was arguing for Iran, right? He was like, it's an ethical nuke, you monster.
Fucking Turks.
Young Turks.
Cockroaches.
Oh, so you guys saw about the meeting in Alaska?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happened.
I don't know. Saw them get off the planes. I don't know what happened.
They did a small press conference afterwards. Trump said, we made some movement on some things, okay? Some pretty big things. But it doesn't seem like there was a deal made, at least at this point.
Shocker.
But he's the greatest deal maker on the planet.
Listen, it's the art of listen, Steele, you're not understanding that he's doing 325D chess right now, okay? He's way ahead of all of us, all right?
Yeah, but he is smarter than you, so that's true.
Facts.
Sure. Hey!
Facts.
Hey, you know.
Hey!
You're here.
Yes,
He's
hey.
there.
Yeah, because I don't have daddy giving me loans to start my businesses.
Oh, don't look at
have
that
you
logic. That's a dangerous path to take.
I mean, Jordan, you can try asking.
I'm not.
Yeah. Your parents are plenty rich.
Okay, that's not the point. That wasn't the
That's why I
point.
said don't go down
That
this
misses
path.
the point of what I said. That Alaska meeting could never have happened over email. Biggest waste of time ever. Oh, that Alaska meeting could have happened over email. Biggest waste of time ever. Trump just wanted to suck Putin's cock in person. The U.S. soldiers rolling out the red carpet for an actual U.S.
usually don't happen over email.
What?
I said diplomatic functions usually do not happen over email.
True. Cosmic says they had a dictator in the presidential limo. That's probably happened more than once. I would venture to guess that's not the first time this has happened.
The first time
a dictator has been in the presidential limo. I don't know. That's why I said I would venture to guess. It's a guess. I don't know for sure.
I mean, it's not the first time the U.S. president has met a dictator.
True.
Nope.
More like Dick Taker. Am I right? It's never happened before?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
No, that's a stretch.
Depends on what or who you consider a dictator too.
True. Let's see
Well-
what AI says. Yes, there have been instances where a U.S. president has offered a ride in the presidential limousine to a foreign head of state, including leaders of authoritarian regimes. For example, August 15th, 2025, President Donald Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin. 2010, Dmitry Medvedev, but he wasn't the dictator. It was still Putin. He was just the prime minister at the time instead of the president. And I guess that's it. So, yeah. I guess that was the first time.
Yeah, but he wants to ride with Putin so he can give him a blowy.
Well, you know, it's got tinted windows.
It's your wet dream.
I don't want to give Putin a blowy. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. You brought it up.
Well, I brought it up because it's good compromise. And there might or might not be a picture of it.
Smut.
The P tapes.
No, that's not what I talked. That's not.
No, I just said what was on my mind aloud.
Cryptic was about to ask Grok. Yeah. I feel like AI is useful for, like, unimportant questions like that.
Oh, wait. Ask the truth bot.
The truth bot?
Yeah, so Truth Social's bot.
Oh, Grok.
Oh, they have a bot too? Nice. Oh, just Grok?
Oh, wait. Truth Social has a bot?
Yeah.
It's going to say, no, Vladimir Putin is a lovely, democratically elected president of Russia. And we love him. Yeah, Grok's fine. I thought this latest update was going to fuck it big time, but they
Truth Social's bot is even way more woke than Grok.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, way. Yeah, it goes against Trump constantly.
Oh, no way. There's an entire article on that.
Yeah.
Haha, that's pretty funny. Oh, I love this. I love that this keeps happening. Like, yes, Grok is literally Mecha Hitler, but it's not all bad. Oh, shit. We're so cooked. We are cooked. Anyway, yeah, guys, I'm thinking soon I'll try to, pretty soon I'll try to, get on with, food shops once I figure out, like, what's a good thing to talk about. I got to study up more on the logistical shit, because that seems to be, like, her big topic du jour right now. And that's what's got Tiny showing up on her stream. Alright. Well, it's getting dead this Friday night, so I think I'm gonna probably wrap things up for the evening. If you're even considering it, I'd say reach out to them. Yeah, I mean, like, what do you think I should do? Like, how do you think I should? This is new territory for me. I've never done that before. What should I say?
What have you never done before?
DM?
He doesn't know how to talk to girls.
True.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. No idea. They're scary.
It's
How you
scary.
doing?
Oh, that's creepy. Don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. And, like, just be like, hey, you know, I'm, like, a little streamer, but, you know, we kind of come from the same types of communities. I was hoping to, like, reach out and maybe chat or, you know, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll run it by you guys before I send it.
Are you going?
So I heard you like slop.
That's...
No, you don't want me to run it by you guys? Okay, I'm nervous. What do you want? I'm little. I have little community. All right, this is a big step for me. Jeez. Of course, Daniel, who's been quiet almost the entire stream, pops in to say, "Hi, nervous. I'm Dad." I heard Victoria groan.
People in like the dad shit. It's like, daddy, mommy.
It's just a dad joke. Listen, he's our dad joke guy. That's what he does.
Your dad. Never mind. Okay, it's already weird with you. Like, just knock it off. Dad.
It's not like daddy. He said, "Hi, nervous. I'm dad."
I don't care. I don't want to hear you. Stop talking about it.
It's not that kind of
thing. Internal
thing.
thoughts about you young children and your jokes and your weird
It's a dad joke. It's like when you'd say, "I'm hungry" to your dad, and he'd be like, "Hi, hungry. I'm dad." It's
I
like,
know what.
Yeah.
Sure.
Victoria never has her mind in the gutter, Daniel. That is not Victoria. I think your best bet is to hop into Food Shop's Discord, hang out there a bit, then just join the waiting room when you have a topic you want to talk to her about. That's another suggestion. True. What is her Discord? I'm just going to add it. I'm just going to go there. I'm adding it right now.
Friend requests off.
Her Discord invite link is expired. Rookie mistake. Debate fire? Who's fire?
Well, DC's been interesting this past week.
Oh, Jesus.
Especially
yeah.
at nighttime. I'm stuck in the city for like 5 hours last night.
Jesus.
It was terrible.
Hi, hungry, I'm dead. Meanwhile, it's literally starving children in Africa and you're a UN aid worker. Jesus Christ.
What, UN?
Don't
worry, they lost funding, so... Yeah, no. The, like, food programs of the UN funding a carrot now.
Yeah, I know, that was cryptic, I know. I didn't say it was you. Well, Food Shop's Discord link is expired, so at least on... Oh my goodness.
My God, Steel, stop that.
At least on YouTube it's expired. Let me see about her kick. Also expired. Well, bummer. I'll figure it out at some point. Have you ever... Cinderella, you son of a bitch. I'm making lemonade, Jordan. Have you ever heard of it, or is it too exotic for your simple tastes?
Hello, can you hear me? Okay, this better not be cringe. Holy sh...
Is this who you're talking about? Cosmic? Oh, you found it? That's so weird. I don't know why. Where did you find it? Like on Reddit or something? I don't know. Sweet. Thank you, bud. Yeah, how dare you diss my chocolate milk, you son of a bitch. All right, I'll probably watch that off stream, Cosmic, but thank you for the link. I appreciate it. That's not a pipe? What's not a pipe? I'm hoping to eventually, yeah, Daniel. I think food shops is sort of someone who's like reachable for me, for someone small like me. Help me get like a leg up.
Oh, that's not true.
What do you mean that's not true?
There is no chance on the planet that you would be considered small.
I only have 114 followers.
Oh, no, not about that.
Oh, you're saying I'm fat. Right.
Yeah.
Very good. Thank you. I appreciate your criticism. And fuck you.
Nah, thank
to
you. You're not
motivate
my...
you. Stop being fat.
I'm not fat.
Yeah,
Fuck
just
both
run.
of you.
Exercising.
I did click the
Like
pipes
what?
in
I
there,
thought you
like-
were. I thought you lost some weight. What are you being chunky again?
No,
Eating just fucking peanuts all
I
day.
look great. Fuck both of you.
Okay, he says you're fat.
He's wrong. He says I'm fat because when
Well, I
I
tend
when I
to,
went
you
to the
know,
doctor
I
and I
tend
got
to-
weighed like a year ago, okay? I was 1 single pound
like they do at the doctor.
overweight.
Uh-huh.
A single pound overweight. Since then, I have lost weight. I'm no longer overweight because I've been eating healthy
That says
and
nothing.
I've been going to the
that's
gym.
a meaningless statement. I'm 1 pound overweight of what?
Over whatever my weight is supposed to be for my height.
Yeah.
And I am no longer.
He's in the...
lying. Yeah, just caught you in that BMI lie.
Oh my god.
He fell in the obese category.
It did
in
not
his
fall. We
BMI
went over
scale.
this. It was not the obese category. It was the overweight
It's pretty
category.
easy
It was
to fall in the
1
obese
pound.
category. Mistakes
1
are made.
pound.
1 pound, but you don't even know how much you're supposed to weigh by whatever standard.
At least 1 pound less than that.
Why would you even mention such a discrepancy then?
What do you mean? Because I was talking about
you're not overweight.
because I
don't
thought I could trust Steele with my medical stuff, and we were having a discussion. Sue me for letting him into my
That's why I
fucking
called you
life.
fat. We told you you're fat for a reason.
I'm not
I
fat.
tend to believe what Steele says. He's usually grounded in logic, you know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can just take the objective stance and be like, you're fat, so I see you're
That's not. First of all,
working out, have you?
a single pound overweight is not fat. And second of all, I am no longer a single pound overweight. Okay, I am less. I've been eating healthy. I've been going
water
to the gym.
weight.
No, obese is a different category from overweight, Cosmic. You have like your healthy weight, then you have overweight, and then you have obese. There's different categories.
Don't worry, I'm just saying obese for comedic effect. I know, because like Jordan gets triggered by it.
I do get triggered. So you have severely underweight, optimal, overweight, obese, and severely obese. And
yes.
Yes, I was 1 pound into the overweight above the optimal.
I love how you manipulated him like this, Steel. Great. BMI math. It's simple, guys.
Listen, 2 can play at comedic effect, okay? I wanted to make him feel good.
You wanted to make me what now?
Feel good. Jordan 8 in this debate. Fuck off. You know who's fat? Mike from PA. That's true. Blocked me on Twitter after I posted a video from when he was more obese. Jesus.
You're eating something, fat
I'm
ass.
eating peanuts. Relax. It's easy to stay underweight in Sweden with that gross pickled herring.
That.
I can hear you eating something.
Peanuts.
Penis.
Penis? No.
A
That would not be
penis, got
allowed
it.
on stream.
Well,
Address the fat accusations.
depends
I've
on
just addressed them. They've been fully addressed.
the fat allegations.
Yeah. The fat accusations.
I mean, you can you can start an OnlyFans and you can
And
disprove
only
them.
fats.
Yeah, or that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said OnlyFans.
I know. Daniel said it's easy to stay underweight in Sweden with that gross pickled herring.
Huh?
He said you eat gross fish there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, has he tried it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not, right?
I mean, he's Jewish, so
You got some.
he's had
That's some of
something
that shit
similar,
is
I'm
just
sure.
rank, but acquired taste, I guess.
I've
I
actually
mean,
had
just
pickled
because he's
herring.
Jewish.
I've had pickled
Just
herring
'cause he's
before. It's
Jewish,
actually
doesn't-
kind of good.
Yeah.
And then I've had gefilte fish, which you guys stole from us.
No, you stole it from us.
I don't think so.
What fish was stolen?
Gefilte fish.
You're not very famous for preserving them.
No, that's definitely something that you Northerners are very good at.
Yeah, you know, they got good at it because of us.
No, not because of you.
It's okay.
No, I don't buy that.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Steele. You can admit it. It's not a problem.
And did you eat? Was it
You're not fishermen. You're not sea people. What are you talking about?
You see, he can't even eat peanuts properly. He's about to die
This
from the
always
peanuts.
fucking happens.
That's the
I need to
last time
stop
I
eating
streamed, too.
peanuts. This always happens to me.
Chokes on them and shit.
I always choke on nuts. What can I say?
Oh my God.
That's getting clipped. Fuck. No, Victorious is a running joke. I always say that to him.
Yeah, I don't even know what this fish is, so unless you're referring to some biblical nonsense. And even then, it doesn't check out.
Gefilte fish is a gelatinous fish. Oh, it's a lye preserved piece of
ground fish.
Cod.
So it's a pelagic.
No, it's cod, but it's like lye preserves.
Okay.
Cod or haddock.
Well, that's not anywhere near Israel, so...
Yes, I know. I say it to annoy him, the way he says that to annoy me.
I don't think it annoys him, though. That's just dumb.
It annoys him.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, no. That's a no. It doesn't work.
Okay, I mean, you can believe what you want to.
Not seafaring folk, like I said.
You hear that, Steele? It doesn't annoy you. So I'll just keep saying it.
Right, you're saying what? I'm not listening.
Yeah, I bet.
I have a Jordan block filter on.
Oh yeah, he couldn't pronounce it at the end of Rush Hour. That was so funny. He says it just for the halibut. Oh my god, Daniel, you're killing me. Have you seen the Laura Loomer deposition transcript? I have not. Oh god. This is awful. I really don't want to go through this. I'm going to save this for later or for next time. Yeah, Cosmic? Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Actually, I think I do know about this. What? Jesus Christ. Where is it? I can't find it.
Yo, knock it off with the walkie-talkie. Jesus.
Oh, whoops.
So what do you mean when you said
Whatever, your shitty Bluetooth connection. Stop it.
Where's the
I haven't
Lindsey Graham
heard anything, madam.
I don't know what you're doing. There's some crazy noise.
No, that's Jordan.
Oh, yeah, it's my stream in the background. Or is it just me?
Oh, it's your mixer or what? Stop it. Fix it.
It's not me. It's me echoing on his end.
No, you're not.
That's not
I'm
what
not
I heard.
watching
I
your
heard
stream, you
walkie-talkie
weirdo.
static.
Okay, I promise you,
Yeah, that's
it is
Jordan.
not my audio setup. I promise you.
That's his audio setup. I promise you.
Okay.
He does
And
bring
it's
a
gonna
good
keep
point,
going.
Steele. It doesn't actually make sense.
Well, I'm not on a Bluetooth device, so I'm laying in bed.
Arby's sells. Oh god, can you explain to me what it means to say that the Arby's in her pants? Objection, relevancy. Answer the question. Arby's sells roast beef, right? Can you tell me why you were talking about the Arby's in her pants? Oh my god. Well, it's just an expression.
Yeah, a roast beef sandwich.
What does the expression try to convey? It conveys the reason why she got a divorce by her own admission because she had roast beef in her pants? Yeah, she put roast beef in her pants? That's what you're trying to say there? You're literally saying she put Arby's in her pants? I'm saying she literally... It's so ridiculous. I'm saying she literally put Arby's in her pants. Yes, objection, relevancy. That's not what she was saying, right? That's obviously not what she was saying.
What kind of fucking transcript are you reading, you weirdo?
Oh, no, that
Laura
was the most
Loomer
autistic,
deposition.
retarded thing I've heard. Like, what are you doing?
It's the Laura Loomer deposition.
Okay, that sheds light on things. I feel it's both your fault. Just repeating the same stuff. Roast beef sandwiches and pants.
Laura Loomer is? Laura Loomer's like a crazy right-wing influencer. She's fucking insane. And apparently there's some crazy moments from this deposition.
You should do a collab.
With Laura Loomer? No thanks.
You get followers.
Now I'm hungry? Fuck off, Cinderella. It's the loony demon who is suing HBO. You wrote a sentence saying she had an infested snatch. What is your basis? I don't know what I was referring to, honestly. I could be referring to Kamala Harris herself. What? Of course you're referring to... You're putting this on screen. I didn't want to read this, but this is so crazy. I can't fucking help it. Of course you're referring to Kamala Harris. Yeah, I'm talking about Kamala Harris herself. Talking about her body. You're talking about her vagina? No, I'm just talking about Kamala Harris. Well, snatch is vagina, isn't it? It's up for interpretation.
What mental retardation are you doing?
This is Laura Loomer. This is the fucking, like, influencer on the right that a lot of people follow. This is fucking insanity. You wrote stop talking.
Are you reading some tweet?
No, this is her deposition.
Why are you reading her garbage then?
This is a deposition.
For what?
for her suing HBO.
I understand that. For what?
I don't know why she's suing HBO.
Oh, she's suing HBO?
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
You
Why
wrote
is she suing HBO?
I'm not sure. Chat. Do you guys know? You wrote stop talking. You wrote a tweet that says that Kamala Harris had an infested snatch. Now be the First Amendment warrior you claim to be, and admit that you were saying that the Vice President of the United States had an infested vagina. This is the world we live in now. Admit it, because that's what you were doing, and everybody knows it.
It's not the
Oh,
Vice
defamation
President.
for defamation. Okay.
It's not the Vice.
Let's say it. This is coercion. You just told me to stop talking. I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to be coerced. You're asking me to say something. God, you're a coward. That isn't true. I'm not a coward. You're a coward. You won't even admit to what you did. I'm not a coward. I'm just not going to be... Mrs. First Amendment Warrior won't admit it. Oh my God. Wait, where's the Lindsey Graham thing? You said she said something wild about Lindsey Graham, but I don't think it's in this article. She claimed Bill Maher made a joke about her blowing Trump and it lost her job. Down further. I did. I even searched for Lindsey Graham's name in here. I don't think this is the right one. So other than your claim that the reporting about your response to Mr. Maher stopped you from traveling on the airplane, you say getting a job in administration, is there any other financial damage that was caused by Bill Maher's reporting? As I said before, I would have been paid much more than I was making previously, and who knows what I could have parlayed having that on my resume into in the future. There are people that go on who work for administrations who get to go work at boards. There's people that get to have foundations. They get to go work in future administrations. They get to, get paid for speaking engagements once they leave their official role with the federal government. You don't know. There's people that write books. There's people that get to go become Fox News contributors. They become contributors on mainstream media. Look at somebody like Jen Psaki or Karine Jean-Pierre, for example. They both have shows. Karine Jean-Pierre just announced a book deal today. So when you work for an administration, once a person is out of office, or once you're done with your job, that could parlay into a lot of speculative opportunities. Speculative opportunities? It's not speculative. Oh my God. She just fucked herself. It really is. It's compounding is what it is. It's compounding damages. It's punitive damages. Oh no. Those are the only quotes that they have. Do you guys have the one for the Lindsey Graham stuff? I kind of want to see that. And then we gotta fucking finish it up because we are in below slop territory at this point. Wait,
I mean, isn't that the vast majority of your streams just slop?
This is below slop, and no, most of what we do is politics, but sometimes we do slop.
Basically, CNN slop.
We don't really watch much CNN. Sometimes though.
That's nice. Good for you.
Well,
oh, this is crazy. She's a self-described white nationalist, but she's Jewish?
Yep, I've heard that before.
That's fucking stupid. Alright, what do we got? Lindsey Graham. Okay. A couple more questions I'd like to ask in this line. So Lindsey Graham also, okay, blah, blah, blah. Lindsey Graham also called you toxic around the time that you were at the debate. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true. You responded to him on Twitter, right? Yeah, I called him gay. Okay. Can you mark this as exhibit? It's well known. Can we mark this as blah, 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 blah? It was exhibit 31. Several of President Trump's staff have told me in confidence that Lindsey Graham is gay. Hold on, Miss Loomer. There's no question. I know. I'm just explaining. Objection, relevancy. There's an objection, relevancy. Exhibit 31, please. All right. Finished with that exhibit. We're taking a break. You're not. I didn't ask. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Come on. We're going to ask about Exhibit 31. Do not get up. We're asking about Exhibit 31. Are you done with that? Can we take a break after that? I'm done. Am I done with Exhibit? No, I have 3 exhibits. Then we'll take a break. I'm going to ask you about Exhibit 31. 31 is a tweet from you, and it says, it's 2024. There's no reason why Lindsey Graham, South Carolina, needs to hide the fact that he's a gay man. Come on, Lindsey. I like men too. No need to hide. I want you to relieve yourself of your toxic, closeted anger. It's 2024. Nobody needs to hide that they're gay anymore. Do you see that? Yeah, I see it. Objection, relevancy. And what is your basis for saying that he's gay? It's well known. I mean, I ran for Congress, like I said, very involved in Republican politics, and I know a lot of GOP fundraisers. And I know people who have told me that they've attended dinners where he's brought male significant individuals with him, like significant others. So, and that tweet, you did it September 13th, 2024 at 4:19 a.m.? Yeah. Is that right? Boy, you were up late. Yeah, you got to wake up early. Okay. Okay. That's... 129, you're also... I will say that he never denied being gay after I said that. Goodness gracious, this woman is unhinged. Well,
at least she didn't say that Brigitte Macron is trans, so.
Yeah, or she'd be getting hit with the lawsuit right now, too. All right. Well, actually, we just got a couple more minutes of this video, so we might as well finish it. And then we would close up for the evening.
Apparently, Destiny's been sending pornography at the time to women that she hadn't approved of. So non-consensually sending her pornography to random girls. And when Melina found out about that, she chastised him in 2021. So he doesn't even have the argument of like, oh, I didn't realize this was that bad. No, he admits in this clip, in this section of this clip, oh yeah, I thought it was okay, but apparently it's not okay.
It's not even that. Without relitigating all my past relationship, we only recorded shit like explicitly to share with people. I guess we just had a difference in understanding in terms of like what the process was we were talking about. But like this is something we talked about back then. We figured it out afterwards. But it wasn't like I'm like recording stuff and saying non-consensual. It was just like what is the conversation we have about like who we said what to or whatever. But this is not even anywhere near the same tier of what Pixie is accusing me of, which is unhinged, or what Cherry's accusing me of, which is unhinged.
I play for you. It's crazy that there's so many people who are like, oh well, he's getting second chance now. It's like no, this is like chance 5.
Chance 5. True. Why are you giving Jessica attention? Can you give Jessica blacklist like you did some other people? All this giving attention is also boring. If you want this to stop, go talk to Hassan, okay? The problem is that all of these people are now elevated up through people like Bad Empanada and then platformed on Hassan's stream, right? Like all of this shit is brought up by the larger streamers because Hassan is incapable of, because all of these leftist political streamers are incapable of having conversations of substance. They have to do these like weird personal drama attacks constantly. Blame them for it, okay? Like, I don't want to deal with it either. I'd rather just argue politics all day. That's all I've been interested in for the past like 2 years. But I mean, like if people want to just dig up personal shit or go personal over and over again, then we would do that, I guess. When the court stuff is over, is there going to be a cope lap by Justical? Or no, the narrative on them has already changed too. Apparently, I already admitted to all the wrongdoings, so the court case outcome actually doesn't matter at all. That's where they're at right now. So after it ends and it gets lost, whatever, they're just gonna say it didn't matter anyway. So that's where they're at right now. Okay. What is this? Letterboxd reflects on streaming politics and maybe calling it quits.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I just don't really have that much interest in making content right now. Like that's where I currently am. I don't really care that much for it. I don't really like the discourse or the communities or the fucking other people involved. Like I don't really like any of it right now. So I mean, I like learning, so I'll do that. But I learn best when I'm not reading shit out loud on stream. I'm getting distracted. So kind of just vibing here until something clicks. Maybe I'll decide to retire early, or maybe I'll decide to do content in a slightly different way. That's probably where we are now.
Okay.
Rip. Rough life for Lonerbox because he got targeted. He was one of the first people to get targeted by Hassan, and then all of the surrounding crazy communities.
Well, that would be a shame. That'd be a great loss. All right. say goodbye to YouTube. Bye, YouTube.